Yo, what's good, everybody? I clipped the fuck out of the mic there. Bug, what's good? Purple Starfish, what's good? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? How's life? What are you guys up to? What are you guys doing? Why is this live? Okay, this is the regular one. You get those shoes I tagged you? I saw that. I saw that. Yo, Winter Soldier was good. I saw the shoes that you tagged me in. I have quite a few pairs of Tims at this point, to be honest. I don't know if I should spend $140 on them. I got a lot of Knicks merch coming in. As you can see, the hat. The hat was like 45 fucking dollars. We almost bought another one today, but we are just like, eh. With a Knicks charm? What do I look like? A troll? He did? Oh, brother. Bandwagoner? Yeah. I think I have a lot of proof that I wasn't a bandwagon fan. I'll say that. You're about to go to the bar and watch a Mexico game? Let's go. It's lit down here. Who are they playing? South Korea. Is South Korea good? They are. I'm assuming Mexico's good. I feel like they're good every year, right? Or not every year, but every World Cup. They kill you with fundamentals, really? I didn't know. I didn't know the Asian teams were good in soccer. I had no idea. I feel like the teams you always hear about are like Italy, Mexico, Argentina, Brazil. Italy's trash. Oh, really? Are they in the tournament or no? They haven't qualified for the last three World Cups. That's probably why I hear about them. To be fair, that's probably exactly why I hear about them. They're not going to win, but they're solid. I mean, only one team can win, right? And it's the good old US of A. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. America. I just saw all your messages, Winter Soldier. I didn't see any of these. Or innocent upleamer? Dude, that's crazy. That sign is crazy. I don't know what this replay is. I don't know what this clip is that you sent me. I don't get it. I don't know why you sent this to me. Yeah, it's the soccer clip. Oh wow, what a save. I guess it was the end that mattered. That was crazy. Okay. I thought it was like I don't know, is that a yellow card? Like I don't even know what the fuck that is. What happened there? I was like, what? That was a crazy save. Went hard. Yeah, that was crazy. That was awesome. Okay. All right, we got a brand new patch. Alan Wake 2, a masterpiece. Sure. That shit is like 3 years old, bro. Still a masterpiece. So is Slay the Spire 2, thank you. Disaster piece, more like it. Oh, okay. Like the Slipknot song. Money I got coming in. Okay. We got ourselves a new patch. Review the major update. I'm about to. Major update version 101 point. Nope, that's not the number. That's not how numbers work. Main seed. Yeah. So this is the second major update that they've done, version 0.107.1. And if nobody heard, there was a big RNG sort of, I don't want to call it controversy, but somebody discovered earlier in the week that the RNG in Slay the Spire 2 wasn't really working correctly, and that that nothing was truly random in this game. They also had this same problem in Slay the Spire 1, but they were able to fix it. So that is something that they were able to fix right away. And what they're doing for this patch is fixing the RNG. So Hey Slayers, our second major main branch update is here with 4 patches in one. So they're basically taking all the beta patches over to the main patch now. So we're going to go over what the actual changes are for the whole community right now. And then we're going to, and then I'm going to take it through all the changes that they made over the past 4 patches and implemented into the main one for anybody that hasn't been using the beta patch. So the RNG rework. Ed here, one of Megacrit engineers, one of the Megacrit engineers, it turns out that everyone's complaining about receiving debt too often from Niao's Bones was right. We did in fact have some unusual RNG problems. Huge shout out to, I'm going to say Tickman. I don't think that's right. TCKMN for doing the research. They had an 8-hour stream where they found out about all the RNG issues. And then he wrote a big time write-up, which is really, really good. If you haven't read it, go check it out. There was a lot of things that were really not completely random in the game. And if you knew that one event was going to lead to another event, it became a little too much of you knew exactly what was going on. Yo, Aerodom was good. So if you didn't, if you knew that one event led to another event, you would be able to like correctly predict what kind of things were going to happen as a result. So that was a problem. That was a problem for the game. And now that it has been discovered, now they fixed it in this patch. So most games, including STS2, use pseudo-random number generators. A PRNG is fed a seed value and given the same seed value. A PRNG will always generate the same sequence of random numbers. Each run has one primary run seed, a sequence of 12 numbers and letters. However, a run actually contains multiple PRNGs that individually influence your deck draw, your combat rewards, your event choices, and the rest of the random elements in the run. Each one run uses a seed derived from the run seed. So this is essentially a chart explaining that this is the main seed, and then this is what would happen with card draw, and this was what would happen with rewards, etc. Since we fed different seeds to each PRNG, we expected their results to be completely unrelated, but we were wrong. And it turns out that our strategy allowed players to predict outcomes given knowledge of unrelated parts of the game. Let's visualize one example. So they're going to go over an example of what I was trying to explain before because I couldn't remember any examples off the top of my head. The correlation between your first act and the curse you received from Niao's Bones. They get into numbers and stuff like that. But essentially what would happen is, I'm gonna summarize it. Essentially what would happen is when you took Niao's Bones, it would know, you would essentially know what you were going to, Overgrowth or Underdocs, because you could only get certain curses in Overgrowth and you could only get certain curses in Underdocs. So it was a mistake that they had made in terms of number generation and randomness. So if you were going to like Underdocs, I believe, you would get a debt curse. You would have like a 73% chance to get a debt curse, and then like a 10% chance to get another curse, a 5% chance, etc. But you would only be able to get like 4 different curses from that, or 5. I can't remember how many. And then if you were going into the other one, like Overgrowth, you would get a certain other curse that you would not be able to get in Underdocs. So it became very clear, like, to predict certain things that would happen. Is there anything different for beta? Yes, there's one other very real difference, and we'll go over that. It's mostly that. The mistake was using the same randomly numbered randomly generated number for multiple things. Yes. There's a clear correlation in this result. For example, if our act roll is under 0.5, we're in the underdocs. I'm not going to go into all the numbers. Honestly, I'm not going to go into all the numbers that they explain here. Essentially, they fixed it so that the graph went from looking like this in terms of randomness to looking like this. So it's not truly completely random because the computer can't replicate that, but it is random to the human brain. Like it's random enough that we're not going to be able to detect any like real correlation between what events are coming in the rest of the act based on something that happens earlier. So now it's like they say, rest assured that your suffering is now truly random. Speaking of updates that will be new to all players, they've also been working on support for the Steam Workshop. So this is the other big addition to the game. Mods are now integrated into the game. They're going to be on the Steam Workshop. So you'll be able to just go straight into the actual workshop. And mods will now be here. As you can see, we get the googly eye mod. We get the base mod. There's not a ton that's been implemented yet. But a lot of the Nexus mods, like if you've been watching me, I have a couple of mods on my game that are for quality of life. And now I don't have to do that, import them from Nexus mods and like manually import them. Now instead, they're going to be included in the actual Steam Workshop. So it's going to make it a lot easier for you to get your mods in once people start uploading the ones that they created already. So this is a massive, massive upgrade because most normal people don't want to go on Nexus mods and figure that shit out. Nexus mods sketched me out. I didn't want to touch that site. Yeah. Like nothing against Nexus mods. It was fine, but I can understand why people would feel that way. It makes sense. And now it's just going to be easily implemented from the Steam Workshop. It's not going to be some pain in the ass where you got to go find like your folders and dump mods in and do all this stuff. Now, instead, you're just going to be able to go straight into the workshop and just add a mod, which is really, really cool. And then the rest of the patch update is mostly just stuff that if you were playing on beta patch, you already know about. But I'm going to quickly go over it just in case there's people that aren't on that haven't been playing on the beta patch, because there's a lot of people that don't, understandably so. But one of the things that they added is the bestiary, which is going to give you essentially like a summary of the enemies that you've come across already, what actions they take, what things they do, and just a picture of them. And in time, they're going to add more to this. They're going to add like statistics that you could look at, how many times this enemy may have killed you in runs. They're going to do a bunch of other really cool things. But this bestiary, like the start of it, has been really fun to look at on beta, on the beta patches. So now that it's implemented into the main game, that's very nice. This was a much requested feature for the first game, but at the time I didn't want to create it as there wasn't a great delivery mechanism for an overarching story. However, in the world of Slay the Spire 2, we have a lot more on the narrative side, more creature animation. So we've been hard at work creating this screen. And it's going to be right here in like your menu with like your run history, your character stats, and it's honestly very cool. And then we got some enemy changes. People on the main patch maybe didn't know this or they heard about it. Doormaker's gone. Doormaker officially removed from the game. As we said in the patch notes of the beta patch that brought this change, while Doormaker had interesting micro decisions in the fight, he was over the complexity threshold of what we want and had lingering issues. We decided that starting over fresh will let us hit what we actually want for an Act 3 boss. Thus, a new boss, Eon Glass, is here. We don't want to spoil it too much for non-beta testers, so that's all we're going to say. So, I respect their wishes, but I'm going to explain to you Eon Glass. If you don't know what Eon Glass is, he's a very, very difficult Act 3 boss that is going to essentially put a bunch of withers in your deck, which are status curses that are going to deal damage to you. And he's going to be putting a bunch more as the fight goes on, as well as upgrading them so they deal even more damage to you. So with Eon Glass, you're going to need a lot of exhaust stuff. You're going to need a lot of maybe discard stuff. If you're silent, you're going to, there's going to be a different way of building decks for you if you have not been on the beta patch and you haven't tried against Eon Glass, because Eon Glass, extremely difficult boss. I don't think it's unfair necessarily. I think it's very difficult, and it changes the way that you have to build your deck, because essentially it's a damage race and you want to finish off Eon Glass very quickly, because otherwise those statuses that are filling up your deck, filling up your discard pile, you're eventually going to draw into them and you're eventually just going to die to them. So you got to have a really strong deck that's dealing a lot of damage very quickly. And Eon Glass also starts with 3 artifacts, also has a shield. It's a very, very difficult enemy. And if you're up for the challenge, it's going to be very fun. It's going to be very interesting if you have not played the beta patch yet. So I personally kind of like Eon Glass. I like the more difficult bosses. I think it adds an element of difficulty, but also like an element of you have to outthink the problem, which is cool. And another problem that you're going to have to outthink is the new version of Infested Prism. Again, they're not spoiling anything, so I'm going to spoil it for you because I've been playing against this Infested Prism for like 4 weeks now. And Infested Prism, another really difficult elite, got a big change. I feel like in almost any situation, you're taking a decent amount of damage from Infested Prism. Like you're going to take a hefty amount of damage, or he's going to kill you. I have yet to figure out a way to not take damage. Essentially, what Infested Prism does is for every skill that you play, he's going to gain like a temporary version of strength for that turn. So the attacks are going to hit you harder if you start playing like defends and stuff like that. It becomes very difficult very quickly. And especially if you are like a completely skill-based deck, which happens to be a lot of the decks that I've been building. And so Infested Prism is a run-ending elite now. So not just the easy, simple Dorito that you're used to. Infested Prism is actually really brutal. So be aware of that. And but there are, again, ways to work around it. It's, again, something that you have to start building your deck around a little more, of getting like passive block as opposed to just block that's directly coming from cards and stuff like that. Infested Prism isn't too bad when they're single striking you, but when they do their multi-attack, which they do like once every like, I think it's 3 or 4 turns. I think it's every 3 turns. That multi-strike attack becomes too much, because if you play a defend card, the strength gain on it is sort of maximized because it's hitting you multiple times. So be aware of that. And then we got the content imbalance. They added some badges. They added some multiplayer badges. They added a combo badge where you play 20 cards in a single turn, which is pretty cool. And then they added some new Niao's relics. So if you haven't, again, if you haven't played in the beta patch, you've probably not seen these Niao's rewards, these Niao's relics, I mean. Kaleidoscope, upon pickup, gain 2 card rewards with cards from other characters. So Kaleidoscope is adding more ways for you to essentially use other characters' cards. Really, really cool. Solid start, like you know, like 85% of the time, it's really good. Then there's also fishing rod. Every 3 normal combats, upgrade a random card in your deck. This one kind of sucks. Like, this is one of those Niao's relics that I really just like wouldn't really mess around with. I don't think that it is very good at all. I've tried it a few times, and it's only in normal combats that you get the upgrade. So you have to face really hard hallway fights to really maximize on it. And in that time, you're taking a lot of chip damage, and the upgrade is completely random. Fishing rod just honestly like doesn't seem worth it to me, and it has not been worth it in the times that I've used it. Then you got Silken Tress. Enchant all cards in the first card reward with Glam. Upon pickup, lose all gold. So, Silken Tress is simultaneously really, really strong and really, really bad. All right. So I really don't know how to necessarily evaluate this. When they originally put it in the game, you didn't lose all your gold, and it was way too OP. It was way too strong. So your first card reward having Glam, which means that it's going to replay, is extremely, extremely strong, especially when you're just like building a brand new deck. But losing all your gold is hugely detrimental in terms of starting a run, because you usually like to go to an early shop and things like that. So this is one of those things where it is kind of difficult to evaluate. It really depends on what other options it's up against, whether or not this is worth it. If you don't have a shop anywhere in the beginning of the act, if you have no plans on going to a shop, maybe in the entirety of Act 1, and you really want a chance to get a card with replay, and the other Niao's relics that you're being offered are really bad, Silken Tress is okay in that situation, but it's really, really scary. Yeah, Mac makes a good point. If you brick the first reward, it hurts really, really bad. So getting that replay on that card and bricking whichever card it is horrible, because now you've lost all your gold and you have a card that kind of sucks with replay. Now, most cards don't suck with replay, but it could happen. It's happened to me. Losing all your gold is extremely detrimental. So it's actually a good downside for this reward, because this was so overpowered when it didn't have the losing all gold reward. They also reworked. Now we're moving away from Niao and we're going to the other ancients. They reworked Teskatara's pumpkin candle relic. Now extinguishes after 5 combats and can be kindled at rest sites. So instead of pumpkin candle being a relic that only gave you 1 extra energy for the rest of the act, it's now permanent for the rest of the game, but it will extinguish after you go to 5 combats. So you will no longer have the energy if you go to 5 combats, unless you go to a rest site and instead of smithing or resting, you are instead kindling, which will give you another 5 charges on your energy relic. This is really good with miniature tent. This is really good in very specific situations. I think it's way better than it was previously. However, it is very, very situational. It is extremely situational, because you gotta like not really be worried about resting or smithing, and instead you just like really want energy. However, the charges on the candle will continue to build up. So you don't have to wait until it gets to 0. You can have 5 charges and kindle it and bring it up to 10 charges, and maybe 10 or 15 is good enough for you to not need to kindle it again, and then you could go back to smithing and resting. So I've had some good success with the pumpkin candle. It just depends on the situation. And for some reason we went back to Niao. Okay, this is a little mixed up. Niao's scroll boxes no longer make the player lose all gold. So basically what they did was they took the upon pickup lose all gold for the scroll boxes and added it to Silken Tress and took it away from scroll boxes. So scroll boxes, a much more reasonable option now. And then you got Niao's Fury, then you have Booming Conch. In addition to drawing extra cards at elite fights, now you gain 1 energy at the start of elite combats. So you're going to gain 2 card draw at the beginning of the elite fight, and then you're also going to gain an energy. So Booming Conch got a solid upgrade. I wouldn't say it's the most powerful Niao's relic, but it's decent. It's not bad at all. It was decent enough before that, but the extra energy gain makes it a lot more competitive with the other Niao's relics. What do I think? Anger's really good. Sword Boomerang is decent if you got strength. They buffed Niao's Fury. Now lets you choose which 2 cards or fewer to return from your discard pile instead of selecting randomly. Niao's Fury is now officially Grave Blast, but actually decent. Like, it's actually good. Whereas Grave Blast is pretty terrible. So Niao's Fury is decently solid from Niao. You know, I don't really dislike it anymore. I used to kind of like not like it because I thought it wasn't really that great because it was random. But now that you can select, Niao's Fury gained a lot, in my opinion. I feel like it got a lot better. They also buffed Nutritious Soup. In addition to making your strikes cost 0, giving them eternal, now all your strikes deal 3 additional damage. So Nutritious Soup was okay. It was okay. Now that all your strikes deal 3 additional damage, it's crazy. It's like getting a strike dummy in addition to the old Nutritious Soup. Really, really great relic. Like, honestly, it's up there among all the Teskatara ones. It's probably like maybe 3rd or 4th to like Storybook and what was the other one that was really good? I don't know. You'll know. That would be amazing for Ironclad. Yeah, Nutritious Soup is insane for Ironclad. And then they moved Teskatara's Seal of Gold relic to option 3, so it shares a pool with Pumpkin Candle. That means basically you can't get Pumpkin Candle and Seal of Gold at the same time as options, because they're in the same relic pool. And then they also changed Pael's Eye to, if an enemy has vulnerable and you take an extra turn, the enemy's vulnerable no longer decrements before your extra turn. Also applies to Frail, Intangible, Weak, and other things. So if the enemy had like a stack of vulnerable, it wouldn't disappear just because you took the extra turn anymore. It used to do that, and that was really bad. Of course, we talked about Eon Glass. We talked about Infested Prism. Let's talk about the Axebots. The Axebots are no longer fighting 2 Axebots at the same time that come back. Instead, you're fighting 1 single Axebot that does come back onto the battlefield. I don't know if it comes back to life. They're robots. There's other robots there. But the Axebot is now super, super strong compared to the old duo of them that weren't really that strong, didn't have a lot of HP. I shouldn't say super, super strong. They're stronger. They're not unbeatable or anything like that. They're not elite fights. They're okay. They're a lot stronger. They are definitely more challenging. Like the wording says, I would be aware of that when you run into the Axebot, but it's nothing that you probably can't handle at that point in the game. Yeah, this is no longer beta anymore, Wags. This is the official patch now. They changed Skulking Colony, which they change constantly. The HP increased back up to 80 on the higher ascensions, and then the Hardened Shell increased back up to 20 on the higher ascensions, or on all of the ascensions. Smash move removed. now uses zoom on turns 1 and 2. Straight up, I don't even remember what the smash move was anymore. I think this was a great change at the time. It made Skulking Colony a little more like viable for longer fights. Like it made it a little bit stronger, but not OP. It basically, the smash move basically means that it no longer gains block, which is very cool because that block, like Skulking Colony gaining block, was a little too much. Like it was a little too ridiculous. And now it gains +1 strength on its strength gain turn at higher ascensions. They changed Haunted Ship. Now applies 3 weak on turn 1 instead of when it attacks. So Haunted Ship became a much better enemy, but also, again, not unfair or anything like that. They changed Punch construct. Fast Punch now leads into Strong Punch instead of the reverse. Ready now leads into Fast Punch. It applies Frail instead of Weak. The good news is, if you don't necessarily understand what each of these things means, you can go check it in the bestiary that's now going to be in your main patch, which is pretty cool. They also adjusted some enemy HP at the extreme ends of the ascension curve. So during these beta patches, they were trying to make the lower ascensions a little easier for people and the higher ascensions a lot harder for people. So Scrolls of Biting gained different amounts of HP. So Scrolls of Biting on the lower ascensions lost some HP, and on the higher ascensions gained a little. Same with Owl Magistrate and Slimed Berserker. And they also buffed Soulfish. The Scream move increased damage from 11 to 13. They nerfed Ruby Raider Assassin, which was really good. They nerfed Phantom at lower ascensions. And they nerfed Waterfall Giant a little bit because the HP healed at lower ascensions decreased. So it's mostly just like lower ascension stuff to make it a little easier for people. They also changed the Slippery Bridge event. No longer offers to remove the same card multiple times unless it has already offered every card in your deck at least once. So Slippery Bridge is now not going to give you repeat cards to remove, which is really good. Super, super, super useful. And then something special now happens if you have multiple Lantern Key cards. Does not apply to multiplayer. So, straight up, I've never gotten multiple Lantern Key cards. That happens because of like Bing Bong event. I'm assuming what happens, I don't remember what happens if you have multiples. I'm assuming what happens is you basically get to capitalize on the amount of gold that you get as a result of it. I actually don't even know. I actually like genuinely don't know what happens when you have two of them. So let me know in the comment section if you do know. They also buffed the boot. So the damage increase now also applies to Osti's attacks. So before, Osti's attacks weren't getting the extra little tick of damage that the boot was giving. So very, very useful. They buffed Gold Axe for multiplayer. In multiplayer, it now deals damage equal to the number of cards played by all players, not just its owner. So now Gold Axe actually useful in multiplayer. And they nerfed Fasten because Fasten was just honestly too good. It was too good. It doesn't give you as much additional block. It only went down by one tick of block, I guess, in the card. So I think it was a necessary change. Fasten was insane. They reworked Conflagration. This is crazy because I forgot all these changes happened during the recent beta patches. It's kind of crazy. We have seen a lot. Conflagration now deals 2 damage to all enemies 4 times or 5 times on the upgrade. It used to be 8 AoE damage plus 2 per other attack played this turn. Conflagration, way better now. It's really solid in terms of Ironclad. It's not like OP or insane or anything like that. It's just something that you can kind of capitalize on with strength gain and stuff like that with Ironclad. They also reworked Drum of Battle. Now it's a 1-cost uncommon skill that draws 2 and grants 2 energy when it's exhausted. So nice little exhaust synergy as well as just nice draw. If you don't have enough exhaust or you're not looking for energy, you're looking for draw. Drum of Battle way better than the kind of bullshit power that it was. Nobody used that. Nobody liked it. Buffed Howl from Beyond. Trigger moved from the start of turn to the end of turn. So essentially what that means is if you exhausted it on your turn, as soon as you hit the end turn button, it would go and attack, as opposed to doing it at the start of your next turn. It just makes it a lot better and a lot easier for you to like deal with. Basically, once you exhaust it, you know it's going to go off at the end of the turn, and that'll be much, much better than you thinking that's going to happen, and then you get hit and die on that turn. So they also buffed Unrelenting and increased the damage, and they buffed Entrench because it wasn't getting any extra block from enchantments. So now it does. Then we move on to Silent. They changed Follow Through and made it something called Scare. So Follow Through was a card that nobody was really using. It wasn't really that good. And Scare is a card that costs 0 and applies 1 week to all enemies, and then it exhausts. And if you upgrade it, it no longer exhausts. So, I think it's better than Follow Through. I think I take it a little more often than I took Follow Through, but I wouldn't say that it's like unbelievable or anything like that. It's a decent card. Weakening enemies is huge. Scare is okay. It's not too great. It's not too terrible. They changed Nightmare. If you select a card with an affliction on it, that affliction is now removed from the copies added to your hand the following turn. So that's great news because Nightmare Nightmare with the afflictions was really, really bad. They also changed Predator, a very simple change. They turned it from an uncommon card to a common card, and then they that's it. That's all they did. And so now you'll see Predator a little more often. They buffed Untouchable. It upgraded the block gain, increased from +2 to +3, which is a good buff, I feel like, because they nerfed Untouchable at some point and it became like way worse. Predators do be common these days, true. They buffed Pounce so that it deals a little more damage. And then they nerfed Blade of Ink. The inky enchantment damage decreased from 2 to +1. I think that's pretty valid. Blade of Ink is insanely good. They reworked Parry. I can't believe that this is still a part of these beta patches. It's crazy. Parry, instead of granting block when you play Sovereign Blade now gains 10 block directly. So the block shows on the blade and is affected by powers like Dexterity and Frail. So I don't even know who that is. So Dexterity and Frail, I literally have no idea who that is. Rap producer? Oh, wait. Tay Keith, fuck these people up. I do know who that is. That's crazy. 29 years old? Wow. It's horrible. Wow, that's really young, man. You know the work. Yeah. I never even thought about it when I first said it, but once you said he was a producer, that makes sense. That's terrible. That's awful. Anyway, parry is now affected by frail and dexterity, which I think is really cool. They reworked Sword Sage so that Sovereign Blade now has replay 1, which works with parry, which means that you would gain double the block because it's replaying the card. So I think that's a really good change. They also changed Astral Pulse, the card that everybody loved that had 14 damage, AoE, the common, now is dealing 6 times 2. So it's not a big drop in terms of number, but it is a big change in terms of you can use strength with it. They changed Tyranny so that now it triggers before bombardment so that you can exhaust bombardment with Tyranny and it'll be played immediately after, which is really good. They changed Sealed Throne, which I really haven't played too much with since the change happened. They changed the upgrade from being innate to lowering the energy cost by 1. I do think that's massive. I haven't run into it too many times, maybe like once or twice since the patch introduced it to the game. And Sealed Throne is probably a lot worse not being innate, to be completely honest. Like it's probably significantly worse. They also buffed Crescent Spear from the base damage from 6 to 8. I think Crescent Spear is still pretty bad because it costs a star cost to actually play it. They buffed royalties so that the gold gained is increased from 35 to 40 on the upgrade. And they also buffed Furnace so that the forge is increased from 4 to 5. So these aren't like crazy big changes. Any of these, they're fine. Like they're okay. I wouldn't say they're that significant. I wouldn't say that Furnace is like really all that great. I would have said that before, and I would say that still now. And royalties is okay. It's okay. But they did buff Monarch's Gaze, which is huge. Energy cost decreased from 3 to 2, and then when you upgrade it from 2 to 1. So Monarch's Gaze was a card that was essentially unplayable. It was a card that you just really like did not want to touch at all. And now they actually made it kind of a playable card, especially if it's upgraded already. It only costs 1 energy to play it, and you will do a little bit. It's not amazing, it's not insane, but it is something that is at least good. Like it's at least like solidly in the middle, maybe a little below average card, but honestly, it was like the worst rare card that region had probably. So now it's actually playable. They also nerfed Reflect. The block goes from 17 to 15. Still a great card. Still, you're taking it like every time and playing it every time. It's a nerf that was necessary, but it's still great. They also nerfed Bulwark. They did the same thing. They took a tick of block off of it. Again, still a card you want to take every time. It's not underpowered or anything. It was a card that deserved a nerf. And they also nerfed Patter. Same exact deal. I think Patter was a little worse than Bulwark and Reflect. I think it's still decent. I still take it a decent chunk of the time. It's not bad. They nerfed Minion Sacrifice. Minion Sacrifice is the card that you can transform all the cards in your hand, as many of the cards in your hand as you want, to turn them into block cards. And they nerfed the amount of block that you gain from 9 to 8. I think this was necessary. Minion Sacrifice was an insanely overpowered card. And it's still pretty overpowered, to be honest, but at least it's a rare card. Then we got Necrobinder. They buffed Death March so that now the additional damage increased by 1 tick and 2 if you upgrade it. But honestly, Death March still kind of not so great. It is the card that gains additional damage when you draw cards, unless you have like some insane thing where you have a bunch of souls. It's not that great. Look who's here. Runts. What's up, buddy? What are you doing, pal? Where's your mommy? Good boy. Good boy. They also buffed Sikkim. The summon increases from 2 to 3. I'm going to tell you this right now. Sikkim still fucking sucks. Like, it honestly is just a bad card. I just like, I take it during times where I have a lot of Asti attacks, and then I just immediately regret it. It is not a good card. They buffed the Scythe, which was surprising. The damage increases from 3 to 4. I didn't think the Scythe was really that bad. They apparently have numbers that say otherwise. The Scythe is now a lot stronger. They nerfed Debilitate, which makes sense because Debilitate was insanely strong. And then we also have defect changes. Yo, Casper was good, buddy. They changed Fusion. The energy cost decreased from 2 to 1, and it now exhausts, but loses exhaust on the upgrade. Fusion, pretty good card now. This was a card that was bad in Slay the Spire 1 and is now pretty decent in Slay the Spire 2. So I like that. Then they changed Shatter, which now evokes all your orbs twice. The damage decreased from 11 to 7. I'm telling you right now, Shatter is an absolutely insane card. It deals AoE across the board and evokes your orbs 2 times. Absolutely fucking insane. Like, Shatter is really, really good. They also changed Tesla Coil Plus. The damage decreased from 6 to 4, but lightning triggers increased from once to twice. It's okay if you're building like a real lightning build. It's decent. Like, I don't know. It wasn't that drastic a change. I think it's a good change, but I don't think it makes Tesla Coil like insane or anything. They also buffed Hyper Beam to deal more damage. They buffed Synthesis to deal more damage. They buffed Uproar to deal more damage. None of those are crazy big changes. They are helpful. They are definitely going to make those like regular attack cards from Defect pretty good, but they're not anything too crazy. And then they buffed Infused Core, the Relic, the Ancient Relic, to now also grant Lightning Orbs deal 1 additional damage. Awesome change. Absolutely insane change, to be honest. Like, very, very, very good. And they did some multiplayer card changes as well, or just multiplayer changes in general. They nerfed multiplayer scaling for enemy artifacts, slippery and skittish powers. So the scaling on the enemies is not as crazy when they have those things. Like, as I'm sure you know, some enemies had like a billion artifacts, and now they have a much more reasonable amount. Stratagem is no longer banned from the colorless card pool. The original ban was due to a bug. They also buffed Tag Team, so replay effect now triggers on deal damage to all enemy attacks too. And then they changed Fossil Stalker so that in multiplayer it now gains a set amount of strength if it hits any player instead of gaining strength for each player hit. And then we have some quality of life stuff. We have some user interface stuff. I'm not going to go through all that, but we did get to go through all the big changes. This is a huge patch. This is honestly, like, they're not joking. This is a major, major update. If you played on the beta already, you already know most of this stuff, but there are I would say a majority of the player base does not play on the beta patch. I wouldn't say a majority of the people that are watching this they probably do play on the beta patch. But either way, I want it to be thorough and go over every single thing. And yeah, so hopefully everybody enjoys this patch because I am looking forward to the RNG fixes and I'm also looking forward to Steam Workshop stuff. That's going to be very, very cool. And that's the entire fucking patch. Holy shit. I did not think that I would be talking about that forever. That took for fucking ever. I really forgot how much they've added into this patch. But yeah, people that haven't been on the beta patch are really going to enjoy this game now. Like they're really going to enjoy this in a big way. Let's see if the workshop gained any cool shit. Hacks from the past. Look at this. Very, very cool. So they have the axe from Slay the Spire 1 that have been added into the game. Very sick. I am kind of interested in playing that, you know, go a little old school there. Minty Spire, the quality of life mod compilation. Let's see what this is. Show total damage incoming next to your HP bar. Okay, I've been using something like that. Combines damage from multi-attack intense. Cool. That'd be a fun run to see. Yeah, maybe I'll try that out. There's already 3 mods I want. Criminal was good. Not even 24 hours. Yeah, dude. It's only been an hour and a half, man. It's crazy. It's only been about an hour and a half. These are cool. Speeds up the discard to draw pile shuffle animation. Cool. Adds card indicators when pen. Oh, that's useful. That's extremely useful. All right, I'm gonna download this probably. I think just quality of life. That's my big thing. That's the big thing that I really want. Am I one of them? Ooh, oh, fucking boy. Yeah, absolutely, bro. You are one of the 3. Yo, Michael Youngblood, what's good, buddy? We get the quick restart. I don't really care about that. I kind of want to play Axe from the Past. Like, why not? I need to install this one before anything else, right? The Walt Clyde parade card now? Wait, does it exist? Does that actually exist? For real? For real? They also have the curated challenges mod, which was really good in the first game. And should be good in this one. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is delete my old mods, I think. I'm assuming that is the smart thing to do. I don't know if it is. I don't know. I'll be straight up. I don't know if it's how I'm supposed to handle this, but I'm going to delete them real quick. Because, yeah. Bobblehead? Oh, brother. They put one for Mitch? Oh, because he had his truck? This guy said bobblehead. Crazy. Fuck, man. I don't remember where it is. Give me a minute. Oh, I think I found it. Let me load up the game. Let me load up the game, turn it off, and then do it. Holding up a thank you fan sign. That's nice. He's definitely gone now. For sure. Settings, mod settings. Let's turn these off. And then let's go ahead and move this folder. I'm going to cut it and paste it elsewhere just in case. Just in case I don't want to lose it or something. Just being cool as fuck like usual. Yeah, he's just that guy. He's a cool guy. Okay. Now that I got rid of the old mods, let's go in here and let's add some mods. First of all, probably base lib, I think, right? Subscribe. Let's also add Minty Spire. Subscribe. And let's add... Fuck it. Let's play Axe from the Past. Let's try it. Let's try it. This one isn't finished yet, so let's just remember that. You must be on the beta branch if you want to play. Okay, I think I just put myself on the main patch. Oh no, I didn't. It's still on the beta patch. Okay, so let's load this up. Let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. Cool. So now we have, it says loaded 3 mods with errors. Why? I wish they would tell me why. Let's quit. Let's start over. See if it actually pops up with an error message now. It did not. Interesting. Let's see if this will tell us what the error is. It is not telling me. All right, let's just play, man. Let's just play. Let's take Necro into maybe the old axe, maybe. We're in it. We are in original Slay the Spire. Slime boss at the top, bro? No way. We got Slime Boss. We are playing Necrobinder essentially in Slay the Spire 2's version of Slay the Spire 1. Okay. Okay. I'm interested. I'm interested. Let's see how this goes. I will gain a card reward and a potion. Putrefy or lethality? I think Putrefy is a good start. Look at this. The lice are back. This is so dumb. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, it showed me the log of the errors. Okay, so the only error is something. Mod or update? How about both? It is a patch that is providing us with mod support. So the new patch has mod support, and this is a mod of all the old enemies. Let's go ahead and take Defy. Look at this. Look at the old school event here. We can remove cards. Pretty cool. Uh-oh. They did not add endless. No. It crashed. It crashed. Maybe we can't do this. It's not great. Oh no. Okay. Okay, we're back. We're back. Let's make Defy a little better. Cool. Transform a card. Give me something. Light Strike's fine. Not amazing, but look, the cultist is back. We got the cultist here. You do not belong here. Don't tell me where I belong, bro. You don't even know me like that. I gotta change something. I gotta fix this mod setting. Oh, I can't. Shit. Okay. Yeah, they didn't add endless to the game. No. But somebody might with a mod. Honestly. It could happen. Do we take a Dance Macabre speculatively?
5, 4, win for the win! Got it!
Demon Ice with the gifted over to Aerodom. Demon Ice. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it big time. My guy with the Ditto logo. You look naked over there again? Yo, I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. I'm going to take a Dance Macabre as a speculative pick. Oh, it crashed again. It keeps crashing. This might not be good. This might not work. This might not be it. This really might not be it. There's another error message on my other screen that you don't see that keeps popping up in my view. It's not great. Probably not going to be doing this the whole time. I just want to keep trying it out, see what happens. Oh, it's cool. It tells you how much gold you're going down by. That's kind of nice. I don't think I really want any of this. I guess I'll take the ample. I'll take the afterlife as well. It also tells you how much the minty spire thing tells you how much HP you're going to gain. That's pretty sick. Upgrade putrefy? Why not? Oh my god. I totally forgot about the tri-centuries. I don't know how I forgot that this was a thing. Why is the game so much harder? Get these fuckers out, dude. I totally forgot about them. I genuinely like totally forgot. I might lose to them. I was thinking about the other enemies the whole time. I was not considering these guys. Negative pulse. Good. This guy's dead. We take 2. Legit not thinking about these guys at all. You won 4 runs today? Dude, you're crazy. You went crazy. That's awesome. You did really well. Oh, centuries. Oh. All the dazed in the world. Should have won 6. I mean, you can't win them all. All right, we take 9 here. Fuck, man. I'm going to face Gremlin Knob also. I'm going to lose the Knob, aren't I? I just realized, like, I'm not prepared to face Knob at all. I haven't had to face Knob, so it's been okay. Like, it's a very different game when you don't have to face Gremlin Knob. Can get laggy in his mom's same run. True. I didn't. No, you can't. Oh, it crashed. We're going to have to take this mod off, I think. We're going to have to wait until this is actually, like, reasonable. Dirge? Sure. I'm going to get crushed by Gremlin Knob right now, so it's fine. There he is. The evil Gremlin Knob. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I'm dead here. I literally can't beat Gremlin Knob. I legit cannot beat Gremlin Knob with the deck that I built. That's on me for forgetting about it. That's on me for forgetting that Knob even existed. It's a long. It's been quite different without him. All right, we're gonna take that mod off because there's so many errors through it. But we'll probably do that at some point. Let me hold on. Let me do this this way. You go into the workshop. And then we unsubscribe to it. That should be it. Final boss, the blue lizard thing that revives and transforms into the... Yeah. Advancing from the group stages? Wow, they're already advancing from group stages? Wow. Minty Mod has a mod manifest that should be migrated. See logs for info. What does that mean? Two wins usually advances you. So it's pretty cool. We got some. They have mods in the game now. And that's gonna be extremely useful. You know what I mean? Like that's gonna be really, really nice. I can't wait to see the mods that people add in. I know that the Watcher exists out there. A mod for the Watcher. We'll probably play that. I'm very excited for mods. No matter the result of their final one. Okay. What about the US? Is the US in contention to move on? They are? When tomorrow move on? Who do they play tomorrow? They play Australia. Okay. Is Australia good? What time do they play? 3 o'clock. They did fix the RNG correlation issue, Ollie. They did. They did. That's the biggest part of this update. They fixed it. We're going to be playing a little bit. Australia is good enough to beat the US. The women's team has more success for Aussies. USA should win. My questions are better. Yeah, they fixed the RNG. They added mods into the game, so now you can go on Steam and just go straight into the workshop. People are gonna add more mods in the next couple days, I'm sure. So it's gonna be pretty sick. It's gonna be pretty sick. You have 9 potion slots. Let's go, dude. It's pretty sick. I'm pretty hyped about this update. They didn't do anything drastic from like the beta patch and the main patch are now the same. I thought they were gonna have a drastic change. Well, this is a drastic change, to be honest. The RNG is drastic. Because now everything is random. Like really random. They fixed it in a couple days, which was really nice. You love to see it. All right, right here is where we're going to make our decisions on what to do. So we'll go straight this way. Just needing Tropic Brew? Yeah, that's all Mac needs. 9 potion slots is insane. I'm going to gain an extra potion slot right here. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. Maybe I can get up to 9. Maybe I could be cool. Well, shit. I guess I could triple my block if I really want to. Sure, why not? We got file hoster for a reason. Okay. 14, bro. That's so much damage. What is your problem, bro? What is your problem? Countdown, Grave Warden, or Scourge? Well, normally I'd take Grave Warden, but Countdown is fun. Let's have fun. Yo, Zedric, BMO was good. Brawl. You got to A10? Let's go, dude. Congrats. Huge. Huge congrats. We did it, bro. I know, dude. I know. I can't believe they fucking won. I still can't believe it. I'm still on cloud 9. Like, it's been days. I haven't seen you since before the W. I know. It's crazy. I got the hat and all right now. The gold is so pretty. It's so pretty. Feeling like a champ, baby. You beat A9 and immediately beat A10 after? Let's go, dude. It makes sense because, like, once you get over the hump of A9, A10 is a lot. It's easier than you think, you know? It's just an extra boss. Did I go to the parade? We were going to go to the parade, and then we saw that people were lining up at fucking like 9 in the morning before, and we were just like, no. How'd you get the hat so fast? I ordered the hat immediately after the game ended. It was like the first fucking thing that we did was buy the hat. Genuinely. It was like instant. You found a guy who knew a guy. Oh, brother. We ordered the hat like as soon as the game was over. We bought tons and tons of shit. Like we spent way too much money. Lantern's good. We spent way too much fucking money, but worth it. Okay, a once in a lifetime event, maybe. Probably. Certainly seems like it. I don't know. I believe in this team. I think like they could do it again, theoretically. Understandable? Yeah. Like it was like literally the first thing that we did. You buy a Mutombo jersey? No. Sorry to disappoint. Nick's legend. I don't know if that's how I'd describe him. The NBA legend for sure. Nick's. I'm not taking another countdown. I don't think I'm taking any of these. You've never taken Whispering Earring? It's honestly better than you probably think it is. I understand that the hesitance, but it isn't that bad. All right, let's take a power pot here. Okay, we'll do another countdown for this. Disguise Cape with Bing Bong was insane. That sounds awesome. That honestly sounds awesome. I don't blame you if you spent a paycheck on. Yeah, we spent a lot. And like, honestly, like, I don't regret it. I don't. Because there's very, like, I waited 37 years for this, so. Damn, dude, we took so much damage in this fight. I waited 37 years for this. Like, I'm gonna celebrate in, like, the best way I can, I guess. We're gonna take bone shards, and we're gonna have to rest. Unfortunately. Fuck. Some of the bootleg merch looks fire too. Yeah, we were in. So instead of going to the parade because we weren't going to be able. Is this crashing? Because we weren't going to be able to go to the parade. I'm next shirt. Yeah. Since we weren't going to be able to go to the parade, we went to the Yankee game yesterday. Because Josh and Jalen were throwing out the first pitch. And so we went there. And we were like, fuck it. We're going to go enjoy that. And there were people like on the street selling like fake shit. And we were going to buy it. But I ultimately we decided not to because we spent so much on the real shit. And honestly, we should have just gotten it. Like, we should have just done it. Can we talk about how ass James Dolan's speech was? Dude, he's such a moron. Like, I just, he's just like, people are not going to forget all the shit that he's done just because they won a championship this one time. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Same gray Costco tee. Dude, we tried to go to the Costco over here. They didn't have anything. I guess I'm like too far out from New York or something. They did not have any of the merch for them here. So I was sad. And then we went to a different Costco today and they didn't have it there either. The Shade to Zoran was crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Dolan's an idiot, but we all knew that. Like, just because Dolan wins a title does not mean that everybody forgets all the other shit that he's done. Like, yeah. I gotta do this. I have to use this potion. It sucks, but we gotta do it. They give us no block cards. You only saw one shirt, you passed on it. I'm going to take Reeve, I guess. I don't know. I need help here. Here we go. Re-rest. I need block cards. Like, okay, Blood Vial's good. Did you get a Nyx tattoo? Did I? I have no tattoos. That's a great idea, though. I'm not against it. Sounds like an excuse to get her first. Fair. It's valid. But no. I didn't. I should really vulnerable this guy because we need help. This is awkward. All right, I'm going to do the duplicator. I got to just... Otherwise, I'm taking too much damage. It sucks that I can't use countdown, but countdown kind of sucks anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, that's what we did the past couple days. We went to New York on a whim to go see them throw out the first pitch, which was fun. Very fun. I don't think we went to a Yankee game last year, so it was nice to go. Why do you look so apathetic in the parade? Dude, he wants to somehow be like named the guy that like somehow motivated them to do all this. I don't know. He's such a fucking weirdo. Just hit minor league games? Yeah, we went to like 1 billion minor league games, but we went to like no like MLB games last year, I think. So it was nice to go. We got really nice seats in like the 300s, which was cool. They tried to remove him from the Knicks parade route. Yeah, that was a weird moment. That was really funny, but also like, bro, how do you not know who the players are, bro? He does look like an average fan. True. Him taking credit like he planned all this shit to happen is wild. Yeah. I don't need to revisit the past. I thought Kolek was going to rock that dude, to be honest. Which, not good. Not good. I'm going to take the scythe here and rest once again. We got to rest again. I'm in trouble for sure. You know what? Maybe I go this way to the shop. I think the shop is going to be more useful than the elite. Probably. Hopefully. Probably had the strongest bench in the league. Oh, for sure. For sure. That's what got us through. This guy. The Rockets, that's Steven Adam on theirs. Wait. Let me get a skill pot going here. I need some help. It's not good. He's strong as hell, bro. I understood the joke. Where this dude was living. Oh, I saw that. That was crazy. Oh, there were multiple angles of that. That was like one of the wildest fucking things I've ever seen. What is PG doing with Paige? Bro, 16 damage is so much, dude. It's so much. I'm never gonna block again. Like, I'm just never gonna block. I have been offered 0 block cards. Yeah, the foot thing was wildly inappropriate. I was trying to figure out, like, I was really trying to figure out, like, does this dude know this girl? Like, what is going on? I could not understand. I still don't know. I'm still just like, I still have no fucking clue. On the float, were they on a float? They probably maybe were. I'm not sure. It was in the crowd? Yeah, it feels like it had to have been in the crowd. It was wild. Yeah, it was absurd. Recording feet. Shoving a whole foot in his mouth would be the more apt way of saying it. I'm gonna take negative pulse. I gotta go look. It was hard to find. It was not easy. Was it Tony Atlas? I don't know who the fuck it was. It was wild though. It was wild. I was like, bro, how, bro, why? Yeah, I don't. It's very awkward. I'm gonna get tuning fork, negative pulse. Do we get pull aggro or do we just elite a strike? All right, we rest. We've rested nonstop. I might use the Doom Pod here. I might have to use the Doom Pod here. Sucking toes at the parade. I don't even know if I would describe it as sucking toes so much as like sucking an entire foot. Like, it was so much more than just sucking toes. What the fuck did I miss? There was just some weird things going on at the parade. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Can we survive this? It is gonna be hard. I'm down to 10 health. I need the Doom to keep going. Okay, this is... Why are these lit up? Oh, for turning fork. Guess we could save it. Public or beta version? Both are the same now. Both are the exact same after the patch now. So, yes. Really? Yeah, they made some big changes to the game. This patch. They basically combined them, you know? I die here. I actually die here. I actually can't do anything about it. Very unfortunate last 2 turns. It's kind of what happens when you get no block cards the entire time. Oh well. You haven't seen the fish boss since launch? Really? Hold up. I just gotta check something on my computer before we keep playing. You never get them? Really? That hat is so fire. Thank you. Thank you. It is awesome. We, like I said, we spent a lot on merch, but this is the only thing that came so far. It came yesterday. It came like 2 days later, so pretty fucking dope. I was really, really hyped to open the package. Like, I don't even remember what else. What else did we get? I don't even remember. There was another hat and a bunch of shirts. Like a bunch of shirts. I don't even remember. We just kept literally adding shit to the cart and just kept buying. We bought, you got the blue hat. I honestly don't remember what hat it was. Does he really look like PG? Paul George? Yeah. Apparently this guy looked like Paul George. The nurse refused to write it on the certificate. It's my middle name. I really gotta look now. They posted it on Reddit. He does look like Paul George. I just realized the music isn't on. Can you try silent, please? Sure. Sure, let's play silent for Vince over on YouTube. Double Team Supreme by Tenacious D. I meant the in-game music. Song request. Let's take Kaleidoscope, I think. The Polish. There's nothing wrong if that's what you're into. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. I do think that at a parade might be a little too dirty. The streets in New York, I don't know. I'm not sure. The streets in New York are a little filthy, okay? And the parade, like, a lot of people, I'm not sure. She was barefoot too? Yeah. There would be too many elated people there to notice. Yeah. That was my problem with the whole thing. As long as there's consent there, like, fine. Do you. Like, do whatever you want, but dirty ass streets in New York. I'm sorry, man. I grew up in New York. That shit is gross. Hey man, I don't need your vote. Oh my god. He's so dumb. Dolan is so dumb. All right, I'm gonna take Kaleidoscope here. Let's start with Kaleidoscope. Let's start with some random shit. All right, Crush Under is gonna be good for AoE. Pull Aggro is my first choice here, but Turbo's kind of good. Turbo's really good. Silent wants energy most of the time. That's gross. It's really gross. Turbo? Turbo or Pelagro? I guess we can go... I guess Pelagro is just better in the... I don't know. I'm not sure if that was the right choice, but it's fine. Doesn't hurt us. Look at that. We got ourselves an Asti. That's the coolest part. I definitely feel like the quality of life mod that I had on was really good, and I should have kept it on. He was biting his lip. I'm gonna have to watch it. I don't know if I want to watch it again, but I'm gonna have to go check it out again. We're just taking our time with the C-Punk fight, I guess. This is a tough choice. Prepared is really good, but I think I need Dagger Throw here. I need a little damage. Let's take it. She had to be like, all right, dude, that's enough. Yeah. I just hope that she was interested and he wasn't just doing it of his own volition. You know what I mean? It's kind of awkward. Okay, we'll take 6. It's true. It could be a clout thing, which, you know, by all means, if that's what you want, do it. Okay, got through it. Snake bite? No, I'll take a back flip. I already have Crush Under. Do I need a Dagger Spray? I don't know. I don't really like any of these. I don't like any of the choices here. I'll take the Dagger Spray. I'll take the Vuln Pot too. Oh man. Playing Silent without the mod that I was playing, where it made discarding, you don't need to confirm, feels different. It feels different when you don't have that. Well, we don't have lethal. That's terrible. Could use the pot to get lethal, but I don't really want to. Yeah, I took 1 damage. It wasn't worth using a potion for that. Piercing Whale? We got all the AoE in the world, man. All the AoE in the world. Let's remove a strike. Upgrade. Let's upgrade neutralize. Mango. Okay, Terror Eel is a problem. I'm definitely using a potion. Do I want to use Mazelet's Gift or do I want to use the Vuln Pot? I'm going to use Mazelet's Gift. Okay, Piercing Whale. This is perfect Piercing Whale turn. Well, perfect is probably a little too strong to say because I didn't have any attacks, but it's fine. We'll just full block here. Okay, Crush Under. This is where we needed Crush Under. Cool. 9. Yeah, let's just keep working on blocking. I think it's fine. We can we can't really take our time with this fight, but with Asti, it gives us a little leeway, like a little leverage, I guess. Yeah, I'm fine with still building up Asti. I could have attacked there and like mostly blocked, but with neutralize, pull aggro, kind of a sick little combo. I like it. I will be taking 1 here. Unless we deal enough damage. I don't want to deal enough damage yet. Ooh, maybe I do. Now that we got Dagger Spray, actually, I think I'm just going to do it. Yeah, stun him there. not a good turn. I should have looked at my deck before deciding to stun him, but it's fine. We should have lethal, right? Yeah, we do. We're fine. We're fine. GG's. Regal Pillow, fine. I'll accept it. Haze. We only have one discard card besides Survivor, obviously. I think I skip here. Precise Cut isn't bad. I'll take Precise Cut. Precise Cut is just like sort of neutral. Giria. Interesting. I don't think I care for Giria. I don't think that makes a difference, but maybe it does. All right, Piercing Well into pull aggro is good. Just like don't really have enough damage. Precise Cut is helping. But we don't have a ton of damage. They're investigating MLB for what? Why is nobody investigating Kawhi and Steve Ballmer? That's what I'm curious about. All right, we took 8 there. It's a lot. Do we have lethal? We do not. Okay, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's actually fucking crazy. None of these are useful. I look back and Osty's was silent. Osty is here. Osty is here. Do I care about strength? Strength with dagger spray is pretty good. But upgrading something like pull aggro is really solid. I think I'd rather do that. We're surviving based on our block. I really need something that's going to kill Soulfish, though. Like, it seems really imperative to kill Soulfish. Caw. All right, I'm taking a lot here. It's a lot more damage than I wanted. Okay. You're weakened, 11 damage. It's a lot. Kind of a lot. Okay, just enough for lethal, which is great. Powdered demise. I might need that. Tools of the trade. Well, I love me a good tools of the trade. It came alongside Ricochet, which I would have loved to have. So, a little awkward. I'm going to get rid of the flex pot. Take the powdered demise. That might help us get through Soulfish. Fuck. All right, we lose the vulnerable pot. I'm not pleased with any of this. None of this is what we really want. Guess I have work to do? No, you can fix that, Wags. You can there should be a thing that says like it'll let you go up to like whatever the highest ascension or whatever the lowest ascension on everything that you have. Heisenberg, thank you for the bits. Appreciate you. I don't know if that worked. Did that work? Thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate you. That did not work on my screen, but it might have worked for you guys. I'm not sure. This is not really what I'm looking for here. I guess we'll take a slice. A zero cost slice, sure. In theory, I should be fine here, but in reality, I don't know. I don't see anywhere to fix it. Didn't seem to be this way before the update. I would show you, but I can't. If I lose here... if I lose here, I could show you. Hopefully I don't, but if I do, I could show you. Alright, we're taking 5. Haven't even gotten to Act 4? There's no Act 4 yet? Thank you for the bits. Appreciate you. There's no Act 4 yet. You're fine. You no need to worry about Act 4. It doesn't exist yet. Soon though. Hopefully. Just push the arrow over? Yeah. Am I taking damage? Really? So that's the end for now? Yeah, I'm assuming, obviously I don't have any insider information or anything like that, but everybody's assuming they're eventually going to add an Act 4 in. Yeah. So hopefully in the near future. Did I just defend for no reason? Yeah, I did. I could have used a strike. Okay, Crush Under goes kind of hard here, but also kind of not. Can we kill you? No. Oh, brother! Okay, we got through it. We did take some damage. It wasn't great. We did get through it. We do not really have anything good going here necessarily. I could take an infinite blades, which is okay. But yeah, there is no Act 4 yet in the game, but everybody's pretty sure they're going to add it because the architect at the end. I would say it's like almost, I'm not going to guarantee it, but it's pretty much like they're going to add it, you know? They're definitely going to add more characters. They already mentioned that. They're going to add more acts. So, well, more alternative acts. So the game is still got a lot to go, you know? Do I want an infinite blades? A little. Memento
I'm just
Mori.
here so I won't get fined. I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Heisenberg, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, and thank you again for the bits. Does Memento Mori make sense? Not really, but maybe. Could just go backflip. I could go nothing. Let's go nothing. Let's go nothing. I really don't want to rest, but I think I have to. I'm going to be upset if I didn't need to do that. Straight up. Powder Demise is going to carry us. It is going to carry us. Precise Cut with Tools of the Trade, way worse. Well, way worse is strong. Oh, this is annoying. We get rid of you. Okay, that was nice. You made it to the second boss, A10 clad. That's something. Oh, it was your first time making it there? That's big, dude. That's more than just something. That's good. Okay. $63. You're struggling with your boy Clad on A10 now? I don't know if people would care. If people would be interested. This is annoying. Back and take 6 away. I don't know if... I've seen people do it with other games. And I don't know if it would be the same in this game. But like if you recorded a run and I watched it, like you don't have to talk on it. And I watched it and tried to like tell you what I would do differently. That could be a thing if you need help. Silent's the only character I haven't won on A10 yet. And I love Silent. Yo, Jeremiah, thank you for the donation. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's really really kind of you. Silent's the only character you haven't won with on A10. She's tough. Sometimes you just struggle with things. They've nerfed her a lot, kind of, recently. I don't know if, like, a lot is true. They've nerfed her a decent amount where she could definitely be, not as strong in the beginning. You know what I mean? You're having difficulty on Clad too? What's funny is I'm really good with Ironclad. Well, I don't know about it. Let me not like gas myself up here. Ironclad might be my strongest character. Let's put it that way. I'm pretty good with Silent too. Silent is, even though this run right here looks like a disaster, like this is looking disastrous. Like I'm not promising that I can win this. You know what I mean, Jeremiah? But I'll hopefully be able to mold it into something a little better. You know what I mean? Her and Necro are really good if you survive Act 1, that is. Yeah. I'm curious, Jeremiah. I'm curious, like, what is the thing that you were struggling with the most on Silent? Is it like you can't get past Act 1? Do you struggle beyond that? Like, is it you keep getting past Act 1? Like, what's your biggest struggle with Silent? And also, what's everybody's biggest struggle with Ironclad? I'm curious. I wonder if like I could help. Like I said a few minutes ago. So like something that I kind of like struggle with them. Like what do you struggle with Ironclad? Like is it like early? Is it late? Like I'm curious. Also, this isn't meant to be like I know everything, like in I know everything thing. I promise I don't know everything about the game, and nobody does. If somebody tells you that they know every single little thing and every single little combination about the game, they're fucking lying. I'm sorry. Like, respectfully. The game is hard. So I don't want to come off as like cocky, like I'm the man at this game. Like I have a very good win rate, and I want to help other people get to that point. You know, like I want to help other people improve. And one thing that I could in theory do is if people recorded like part of a run or something like that, or just showed me some things from their runs, I wonder if I could like kind of help coach people through things a little bit. Like if I could like advise people, because I think that could like theoretically be a good idea for YouTube. I don't know if it's great, but you know, I think I just struggle to scale into Act 3 bosses sometimes if I don't get something like Dominate. For Clad. All right, not to cut this run off short real quick, but I'm curious. Wish you could just search for like your previous couple of runs here. Okay, I did this yesterday. This was last night off stream. I guess I got Dominate in that one. So it's not exactly what you were looking for. This was a... No, wait. Maybe I did this on stream? Did I do this on stream? Or did I do this yesterday? I normally get to Act 3 with Silent, but if I run into Eon Glass, which I normally do, I end up playing a lot of cards, but not dealing enough damage to finish. First of all, thank you for the super chat, Jeremiah. I appreciate that. I really appreciate it. That's a good question. Eon Glass is really hard for Silent. She could be really, really difficult. What's the best way for Silent to handle Eon Glass? Sorry, I'm trying to think of like good solutions. Like, how do I get through it? A lot of the times when I play Silent, like I get through to the end with a decent amount of like sly stuff against Eon Glass because you're discarding a bunch of stuff. The problem is that's not always the most reliable thing. If you have something like Tools of the Trade, it's really good because you're able to discard at the start of every single one of your turns, right? So that would help you get through it a little bit more. But discarding is not always super reliable because you might end up drawing into those things if you're using like acrobatics. Prepared is solid for Eon Glass, solid-ish, because it starts to get really tough because then you also can't discard your sly cards if you have to discard the withers. My best advice for Eon Glass is like you really, really, really have to focus on beating Eon Glass quickly and scaling quickly. Like that is easier said than done, obviously. It's not always super easy. If you have a decent amount of stuff that's going to deal poison damage, that should help, but you got to get through the artifacts quickly. The way that I mostly handle Eon Glass, I think a large majority of the time, is with Silent. I'm building up like very much a like strong sort of blocking deck. So a lot of times I'll have like After Image, which obviously is giving me block every time I play a card. It's like, I know that might sound like stupid. It's like, yeah, obviously Silent blocks a lot. Like, we get it, dummy. But that is how I get through a lot of the Eon Glass stuff. Like, Silent is sometimes hard because sometimes you don't scale that quickly. But like maybe your block scales quickly. Weakening stuff really helps. It's kind of a combination of like get weak and get tracking, or have a combination of like building up a ton of block and putting poison on Eon Glass, which both of those methods require getting rid of the artifacts really quickly. One thing that I try to do a little more often, obviously if you have exposed, artifacts gone, right? Off of Eon Glass, but you don't always get offered exposed. So one of the things that I try to do is grab like relics that have like a relic like Bag of Marbles or a relic like Red Mask that, or even Twisted Funnel. Right away on turn one, they're knocking off some sort of artifact charge if somebody has artifacts. Because especially with Silent, with the way that she builds up most of the time, not all the time, but you got like poison in there, you got weak in there, you need those artifact charges gone. So if you can get relics that you can like buy from the shop, like Twisted Funnel, that puts poison on the enemy like as soon as you enter combat, that's going to knock off one of those artifact charges. And then if you also have red mask and bag of marbles, which of course, like not every run is going to have those three relics, but if you do have those 3 relics, all 3 artifact charges are gone. That's ideal situation. Not always happening, but those relics that knock off artifact charges are going to be very, very, very powerful in that fight. And also trying not to, now I don't do a very good job of this, but trying not to play a card that isn't completely necessary. Because what happens with Silent is you end up playing a ton because of all the draw stuff, because of like prepared, because of things like hidden daggers, these like calculated gamble, these like 0 cost cards that you could play rapid fire, and then they put the withers into your hand, into your deck, into your hand really. That is a pain in the ass. And it's really hard to not do that when that's your usual game plan, but it might be better to like sort of minimize the amount of extra cards you're playing that aren't helping your situation. Hopefully I run into Eon Glass on this run, even though like this run doesn't look super good right now. I could hopefully mold it into something that's pretty good. But I do a lot of, when I'm Silent, I rely on a lot of block. I rely on a lot of weakening stuff. And then I have some sort of way that I can deal damage. You know what I mean? Like there's some sort of like additional thing. I missed it. Suddenly you were back on the new one. It kept crashing. They kept crashing. So I was just like, fuck it. It crashed like 5 times in like 6 floors or something. Definitely get as much relics early on in Act 1. Act 3, I'm trying to best conserve my HP. Yeah, that's solid advice. Like, definitely one of the things that I always tell everybody is go after elites. Like going after elites, getting yourself relics is going to be extremely useful in this game, like no matter what. A lot of people online were saying like, don't go after elites because you're going to die because of this, because of that. They kept saying like, that was like a very common thing that was brought up a lot on like social media, on like Reddit and stuff like that, where people were like, you don't need elites in this game. You can just get through it. And I feel like that was like these quote unquote, like expert players that were on lower ascension levels that kept saying this. Like these people that had experience in Slay the Spire 1 maybe, or just like new people that thought that they knew what they were talking about or whatever. I don't hear that as much anymore because elites give you such valuable stuff. I've been saying this since day 1 of this game. You're going to be better if you can beat elites. Build a deck to beat elites. And then in turn, that's going to build up your relic pool. And I only kind of avoid elites in Act 3. I think it's valid to sort of avoid elites a little bit in Act 3. I think it's still important to take at least 1 or 2 because you never know what's going to happen. But I'm not taking like 3 or 4 in Act 3 anymore. But if I could take as many elites as possible early on, I am. For example, this run, we could only take 2 elites. I only really had a good path for 2. I could have gone this way, but I didn't really like this path. That could have been 3 potentially, but it wasn't super good. I'll take 1 to 2 unless I'm super confident. Yeah. It's taking on elites is really, really much more valuable than people give it credit for because you get gold from the elites. You get extra gold. You get a rare card usually. Not necessarily always, I guess, but your percentage for rare cards is up a lot when you face an elite. And you obviously get a relic, which is obviously extremely useful. Those are just going to make you stronger, and your relics are going to help you determine like how to build your deck as well. That's another thing with Silent is like another big reason why I'm able to beat Eon Glass with Silent a lot of the times is because, now that's not to say every time, of course, everybody loses to the Act 3 bosses at different times. But one of the things that helps me through Eon Glass is typically by the time I get to the end of a Silent deck, because she has so much draw, I end up having like 35 to 40 cards in almost every Silent deck. No matter how much I try not to, Silent just has so much variety of draw and things like that. I end up with a shit ton of cards. Like, I just end up with so many because I can cycle through the deck so quickly. So that also helps with the Withers, because when they add like 5 Withers to your deck cycle, but you've already got like 40 cards, you're going to see them less often. So that's another thing that I would say. You survived the Knicks parade. Garcia was good. We didn't go to the Knicks parade because by the time we would have gotten there, they would have turned us away because it was so packed. People were lining up starting on like Wednesday at like in the morning for the Thursday parade. It's fucking crazy. Listen, I want to keep talking about this. I want to keep playing the game, but I got to pee. So give me a minute. Let me go pee real quick, and then I will come back. And if anybody else has any more questions, I'll be right back. They were at capacity at like 7 a.m. Yeah, we would have probably gotten there at like 5:36, and they may have turned us away, and we would have been nowhere near. So we were just like, we're not. Okay, sorry about that. Another thing I thought of while I was peeing, is potions. Have some potions that are going to help you win. For example, like, this is maybe not a great example, but for example, like, let's say your win condition in your deck is something like, this is probably a stupid example, but let's say your win condition is like murder, right? So you know that when you're facing Eon Glass, you're going to struggle a little bit more to I'll take more elites and try what you suggested. Yo, Jeremiah, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Seriously, I really appreciate the super chats. I'm glad I could help. Yeah, expose is there are too few enemies with multiple artifacts, but expose now is so much more valuable because Eon Glass exists. Because you have a 2 out of 3 chance of running into Eon Glass, it suddenly becomes just like a viable ad at like almost any point. And definitely take more elites. More elites changes everything for you. I promise. First of all, it helps make your deck better because you got to beat those elites, which will in turn help you beat Eon Glass. But also, those relics are going to help you to be better against Eon Glass. But another thing that I wanted to say, because I thought of it just now, was say you have murder, right? Again, bad example, murder's not like that. Murder's not really a good card. But in some situations, you find yourself like, this is my win condition, right? You can get it up to like 50, 60 damage, or maybe even like 120 damage because you draw that much, right? Again, bad example. This is not the best card. But if you have something like a gigantification potion and a duplicator potion or whatever, you know that though you can't build up this murder that quickly, if it just gets to like 100 damage, or if it just gets to like 75 damage, you can use the gigantification potion and the duplicator potion, and you can play murder, and that will wipe Eon Glass. Bad example, but you know what I mean. Like, potions are extremely, extremely, extremely valuable, especially when it comes to something like that. You don't necessarily have enough scaling to face off against a specific boss, but you know that you're coming up to that boss. Buy a potion that's going to help you to make your best card better, or to make your win condition win faster. Like, that is really, really good. Just know what your win condition is and know how you can enhance that with potions. Like, figure out, how can I enhance that? How can I make that better? And save that potion until the end of the act. Save that potion. Even if you get that potion in Act 1, if you really have to save it throughout the entire game, you can. I don't necessarily recommend that, because obviously you can come into other situations. You might die before that because you didn't use the potion. You know how it is. But that is another thing that I thought of while I was peeing. And also, there was another thing that I cannot remember now. But I guess the other thing was sort of mixed with that. Like, understand what your win condition is and try and figure out how to enhance that win condition in any way possible. Like, try to figure out, because the problem with Eon Glasses is like, what, 500 HP or whatever, 530 or something like that. It's a lot. And then it also has the artifacts. It also gains block still, right? It still gains block, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it doesn't. I don't remember now. I just read the patch notes. Crazy. But know what your win condition is and know how you can beat it. Also, even if it's not necessarily your win condition, if you see a card in a shop that might be a way to beat Eon Glass, buy it. Like, I did that recently with a Gold Axe. Gold Axe wasn't really that super helpful for me, but you could retain it, and it was going to deal a lot of damage if I really needed it to. And I was able to build up Gold Axe to like 150 while I was blocking a lot. And then I used it on Eon Glass, And then I was able to, I think, use what the fuck is that potion called? How am I not remembering the name of the potion? The one that brings it back from the discard pile and you could play it for free. How? Why the fuck? Liquid Memories. I still don't even see it here. Liquid Memories. That's the one. I was able to use Liquid Memories to just bring it back from the discard. Oh, here. No, that's not it. I don't know. But I was able to use that to bring it back from the graveyard, from the discard pile, and use it again a second time. Like, yeah. Am I crazy? Does Liquid Memories not exist? Then what did I use? Did I just use Niao's Fury, maybe? Am I dumb? Oh, here it is. It's purple now. I was looking for blue. It's purple now. Yeah, the Liquid Memories is still there. Anyway, hopefully I can win this run and show you guys that it's not impossible, but we'll have to see because this looks a little messy at the moment. I certainly can't use Knife Trap. But yeah, again, Jeremiah, thank you for the super chats. I appreciate it. And thank you for bringing up the conversation. It's a good subject to talk about. Shadow Meld is just really good in general. Malace is very solid against Eon Glass. Now I'm thinking about Eon Glass. I think we're going to take Shadow Meld. Doubling our block is really good. We get the Kaiser Crab coming. About which ancient relic to choose? Oh, you saw that? Definitely save me an A9 and A10. Yo, I'm glad it could help. I'm glad it could help. I love talking about all this stuff. I really love this shit. I genuinely like have such a good time with the game, and I love like discussing things like this to people. I was like, Hickey, yeah. I make a lot of videos. I haven't since the Knicks were in the finals because honestly, like that overtook my life. But I'm going back to making the videos and stuff. I was waiting until this patch came out. Loopy, my guy.
I'm just here so I won't get fined. I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Didn't realize that wasn't fun. Yo, that's totally fine, bro. If you guys are not following my man Loopy, go follow him right fucking now. No joke. Loopy Fist, great guy, awesome streamer. Go follow him right now. G-Pow, it's good, buddy. W Raid? Not now, but right now. Yes, go follow Loopy literally right now. I'm not even joking. If you're not following Loopy, go follow him right now. You beat another Ironclad run tonight? Let's go, dude. Let's go. Thank you so much for the raid, bro. I appreciate you. And the follow. Appreciate you big time, buddy. For real. I love Loopy. Loopy is that guy. He is a great streamer. I've known Loopy since the Marvel Snap days. He was a great Snap streamer and now a great Slay the Spire streamer. Rotated through everyone and only got him. Yo, that's okay. That's okay. I love Loopy. Sounds like a sitcom. Everybody loves Loopy. Okay. Everybody does. Everybody does. Loopy, we gotta play some co-op together, bro. We gotta go back to co-op. We gotta get the whole gang together, or you and I can just play. I don't know if they're still playing. I know Binks is. I don't know if Pawnee's playing as much. Pawnee might have given it up. Fair. It is a lot. Back in the Snap days, Snap lost too many good people. Yeah, they did. Snap. I'm pretty sure Loopy doesn't play Snap at all anymore. I don't either. There's a lot of people that don't play Snap anymore. It's tough. It's a tough look. Tough look. Oh, you do play now? You do? Okay. But yeah, Loopy, if you gotta go to sleep, if you gotta go rest, I understand completely, bro. I appreciate the raid big time. Thank you so much. I haven't played that in 2 years. He plays just a little Snap. Yeah, I play once in a while now, sometimes. I really haven't played much at all in like a long time. I keep up on everything. I watch other people play. I just haven't played myself. Like I'll watch like Binks and a couple other people that do play Snap, but I don't know. The game fell off a lot, unfortunately. Every month was too much for me. That's fair. It's only right that I reciprocate. I quit playing Snap 2 after playing 3 years. Yo, Jeremiah, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Yeah. Banger off Higgy Dex. Binks. Yeah, Binks is that guy. I love watching Binks. Look who's here. Look at this guy. I can barely see him. I was pro bot opponents on the climb. Yeah. Yeah, I think I don't know. They made a lot of weird changes over the years that were like, oof. Here, buddy. What's up, pal? He's gone. He's out of here. But yeah. Delay updating my game so I could just face bots for an easy 4 to 8 cubes on the climb. Yeah, I think it like helps people because like once you got into infinite, then you didn't have to. Then you would only face opponents. I don't know. Like bots were kind of annoying. They were really easy to manipulate after a while, but it was still like at least you get up to infinite and whatever, you know. You quit playing Snap too. Yeah, so Jeremiah over on YouTube also quit playing Snap after playing for 3 years. Yeah. I played for probably about the same and I guess it's also just like you play the game so much that you like burn yourself out on it too. You know? Like I think that happened to a lot of people as well. And they lost a lot of goodwill in the community at times. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I think Slay the Spire 2 is I'm happy that it exists, you know? I'm happy that it's here. Not really that many great paths. I guess we just go this way. Deathwave, yeah. Deathwave was fun. There was a lot of things that they needed to nerf as well, and they did. They did over time. Deathwave was a little probably a little too powerful. We're gonna take Alchemical Coffer. We've been talking a lot about potions. Let's take it. Let's take it. Let's get some potions. Now we got 6 slots. Let's see if we can't get more. Oh no. You're a hella tribunal? Oh my god, I hated that. That shit used to piss me off so much. I need to kill this guy. Even though this rock guy is a problem too. No, this guy's a bigger fucking problem. Cannonball Lockdown, that was fun. It was. Those things were fun. Alright, I can't block, but we did use Piercing Well. And Weaken. Alright, I guess we just block fully here. We fully block, then he's stunned, then we don't have to worry about it. We should be able to kill him here. Yeah. GG's. I don't really want these. Let's skip that. None of those are helping us with our goal. What is our goal? I don't really know. Our goal is to be good. The problem is being good is hard. If I can get... We're going to be working off these potions a lot. All right, now this motherfucker's gonna go bury himself. All right, we're taking damage, or are we? All right, let's use the speed pot. We take one. Can I break this? Probably not, right? All right, we take a little damage. I gotta... Damn, this is like our worst fucking enemy here. Okay, Weaken is really good. I gotta take some damage. I just have to. Because I have to break down that block as soon as possible. So we take 9 here. Okay. Whole aggro is so awkward. It's not terrible, but it is awkward for what we're doing here. The 2 cost is problematic once you get into Act 2 here. It is a big problem, actually. At least in this fight, it's a big problem. 7, 8, 6. All right, we're gonna use another pot here. I'm going to do this. We're going to use the fortifier, and then we're going to use the crush under. This is one of the worst fights for this deck possible. Because this deck is so slow. Okay, now we should break through this. Now we're fine. Jeez. Took too long. Took too long. I need something better, like a footwork. Like dodge and roll is okay. Deadly poison is really not that good, but we need something that scales because it's taking too long. Everything's taking too long. I'm going to skip that. Okay. This makes us a little better. We'll make Dagger Spray slightly better, slightly stronger. Gonna be good in this fight, at least. I'm gonna use the strength pot. We got to take advantage of all the potions that we have. The potion slots, everything. Since we don't have a ton of scaling, we have to like make it work. So, how do we do that? With potions. With those extra potions and those extra slots that we have. That's the main key here. You can't kill them. All right, no tools of the trade. It is what it is. It took a little bit. Crush under wipes the rest of these little guys, which is good. You know what would be great here? And expose would actually be really good. Vulnerable is something that we really we need. Some sort of source of vulnerable, some sort of something like that. 30? Brother, what is this? What are you doing here? 31? That's so much. That seems unfair. Now when I'm about to lose a run, I go, am I just dead here like you do? Dude. That's my thought every time. Because I never think that I'm going to die. I never think that I'm going to die. Like, I have the worst habit of just being like, I'm going to get through anything. Like, I just believe, like, I have an inherent, like, belief that I'm just going to win. Like, it's fine. I'll figure it out when I get to that problem. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, never mind. Am I just dead here? Like, I literally can't do anything about it. Like, I made a grave error at some point by being too nonchalant about things. I'm going to use this and hope for some zeros. And we did get some. Not a lot. A lot less than I was hoping for. I'll tell you that much for free. But we did get to block more, and we got to deal a little damage, so I guess it's fine. Okay. Phantom Blades. I don't have any blades. I don't have anything. If I did, that'd be great. That'd be kind of what we're looking for. Can I get a card? What was my thought process behind picking this path and picking the shop at the end here? I might be switching that one up. We might be breaking off this one. Shop a little earlier. Seems like a smarter idea. Just kidding. I didn't make it. We are not making it through this one, folks. Hunter Killer. It doesn't look good for us. It did not look good for us. I believe. Do I use a power pot here? If Shadow Meld was still in the deck, that'd be fine. I think I'm going to use the fish oil. It's fine. I'm being a little dramatic. I don't think I'm losing here, but maybe. I'm certainly losing a lot of health. Oh, Piercing Whale, get fucked. Hunter Killer, you ain't shit, bro. Oh, I'm taking 3 though. Okay. Calculated proc of the... Yeah, exactly. Absolutely the obvious intentions, duh. All right, here's where we're taking fucking loads of damage. I actually might die here, which would be really sad. No one likes to die. Okay. Shadow Meld into Survivor. Yeah. Okay. If we can't kill him here, we're just kind of fucked. Let's see. 14. I think I'm off by 1. I think I'm genuinely off by 1. This is 14. Then this would be 6. And then this would be 5. We're off by 2. Okay, we're going to dagger spray and then we're going to gamble here. Wow. GG's. See, potions, they're good. Huge. Huge. Ricochet is huge. And unfortunately, I actually think I want to train now. With Ricochet, Dagger Spray, and even Precise Cut, I sort of... Will turning it off restore my Ascension? Anyone know? Minty Mod resets your Ascension. Well, that sucks. It didn't reset my Ascension. Sorry, I missed your messages. I didn't see that there. Al, it's good, buddy. Turning it off probably restores your Ascension. It probably does. If not, I can tell you there's mods on Nexus Mod that can help you. Because I had that same problem where it like basically put my account at 0. And not with the Minty one, with some of the other, like last week when I was putting on the Nexus Mod stuff. But yeah, mine did not reset anything. Thankfully. All right, this is unfortunate, but we gotta rest. Like, I gotta rest here. Fucking sucks, but. Yeah, riding high. Yeah, unified save files. What riding high just said. That's what I did. That's the mod you need. Yeah. If you put that in, you'll be fine. All right, I'm gonna try and not use a pot here. No promises though. I'll have to try to figure it out. Go on Nexus mods and look up unified save files. And if not, it would probably be added by tomorrow, I would assume. I don't know for sure, obviously. But I would assume that they add it by tomorrow. I'm going to try not to use a pot here. I can't make any promises, though. Our scaling is dead. Just fucking non-existent. Uh-oh, something's going wrong. I'm getting error messages. The mods, I will say this, Al. Minty might not even be worth using. If you turn it off, it should reset everything to like where you were at. But Minty might not even be worth it because it keeps giving me a lot of errors and stuff. All right, remember how I said I wasn't going to use a potion? I lied. I have to. I have to. Oh, fair riding high. The mod's probably not updated for the new patch. Really good point. That's probably exactly what I'm experiencing, because it's been falling apart the whole time. I actually might die here. I like genuinely might lose this. I never even considered that. The mod probably is not updated with the patch. That's a really good point. This is fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm not making it through this. I'm struggling way too much. I don't think I win this run ever. Like, it would take a miraculous change for me to win this run. And the first of those changes is actually surviving here, which I don't. So, I'll ask the classic question. Am I dead here? Because the answer is yes. We miss by 2. So sad. So sad. GG's. All right. Let's start a new silent run. Let's do better. The deck wasn't so good. Things didn't go so great there. However, one thing that I would like to do is probably wait until tomorrow with the mods that they have on the thing, and probably put back the mods that I was using so that it's a little faster. Because one thing, let me just fix that up. One thing that was taking a little longer is the discarding thing that I was doing there. So let me fix that. Let's make it a little quicker. Fix up the mods. And also take Minty Spire off because I do not, it is crashing the game. So if I just fix that, then we'll be fine. And put back the mods that I had on. Sorry. Oh, there is a setting for it in the game. True. I'm just trying to put everything back in that I had before, because I took it out. Okay, there we go. This should work. Hopefully. We'll see. It did not. What did I do wrong? Did it work? Running mod. Loaded 3 mods. Okay, I think it did work. Let me just restart it. Yes, it's working, and it's working even better than it was before because I couldn't fucking move this the last time, so that's really good. Okay. Wonderful. So let's start us off here. Let's play a good silent run. I want to go to an early shop. I want to get the greed. I want to get the curse pearl so that I can do some fun stuff. We're going to take this path. 2 elites. I could possibly break off and take this way for a 3rd elite. Depends on if we have a card to really upgrade by the time we get here. We might not. I'm going to take... But then again, I might not want to do that because the shop is after this elite. I might get screwed because of the curse. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yes. The quality of life mod, the better Spire mod, makes this so much better. Because now I don't have to confirm my discards. super useful. We'll block 12 there. And then deal 12 here. Give me 2 strikes. That's it. That's all I need. Thank you. Okay, not too bad. Prepared, really good. Prepared is really good, and it's an upgrade candidate. So maybe we don't take the 3 elites. I'll take it. Sword of Stone or gold? Do we really need more gold? Yeah, actually we do, because there's 2 shops along this path. The shops are going to set us up for the rest of the run. We're going to take it. 560 gold going into 2 shops. Pretty fucking good. Pretty good. Okay. We're cooking here. We're cooking. 11 damage? Oh, no. All right. That's the problem with the Greed Curse. That's the problem with going into the elites with the Greed Curse. If we go into the elites with it, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. I'm going to take a poison stab here. And I'm going to go the right direction that I was talking about first. Because going to the extra elite is not, it's not smart. It's not. It's not helping me. All right. All right. It's a lot of damage to take, but at least that guy's dead. We took 7, I think. Don't love that. I'm going to take the untouchable. We do have a prepared that we're about to upgrade, so... More gold, a free chest. We have 621 gold. That seems pretty good. That seems like a great start. Ooh, and a membership card? Bro. Oh, no way. Huge, yeah. Is there anything new if you've already been playing the beta branch? Yes, they fixed the RNG problems. They fixed the RNG problems, and they also added mod support through Steam. So those are the 2 differences for the beta from the previous beta patch. Otherwise, everything else is kind of the same. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's huge. The mods are, there's not a lot of mods up yet. I'm assuming that people will upload like all the Nexus mods, move them over to the workshop by tomorrow, I would assume. That's obviously like, I have no idea, but I'm just guessing. I'm going to take a tools of the trade here. I'm going to take a bag of marbles. Do I take expose? Feels early for that. I don't have a lot of damage, so maybe not. Maybe a dagger spray though. We have 270 still for the next shop. I think I'm good. I could take the bomb. Bomb is good. I'm just going to pass on it. Upgrade tools of the trade? Hell yeah. Might want to rest at the next fire. I'm not sure. Wait, you added yours? What's yours, Al? I think you told me this the other day that you made a mod. I just can't remember what it was. Do we want neutralize or tools of the trade upgraded? I think neutralize is going to be more valuable. Horn cleat? Amazing. Little more than an hour ago? Yeah, people are going to be adding mods probably all night, I would assume. Could be wrong. Is it best to rest here, or is it best to upgrade tools of the trade? I think it's best to rest. I don't like it, but we'll do it. Oh, you mean Mentian. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, we'll take a little bit of damage here. But it's fine. We should have about 350 going into the next shop, going into this shop. So this is very good. Fine. I definitely need a little bit more damage. That would be great. All right, we're not taking any damage from Skulking Colony at the moment. I'm jumping the gun a little, but we're doing okay. I'm about to take damage. I actually have to take damage. I have to take 2. It's fine. I just want to make sure that Skulking Colony is down to 20 so that I could kill them on this turn. 10, 16, yeah. Perfect. Skill pod good. Regal Pillow fine. Not 350. I was wrong. 334, which is still fine. And then boom, Noxious Fumes. That's our damage. That is our damage. Do we want it prepared? Oh my. Oh my. All right, miniature tent. You're just added. You're just in here. You're doing your thing. You are 100% a part of the squad now. Welcome. 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 Shockwave is phenomenal. Wow. Stonecracker, really, really good. I might want to take that. I probably do want to take that. Shockwave, really good. Prepared, pretty solid here. Removing a strike, also just very good. Let's see. This would take us down to 111. We can't get everything that we want, unfortunately. But we can get a bunch of good stuff. I think I want to take Stonecracker. I think it's going to be smart. I think it's going to be really smart to take that. The question is, do we take Shockwave? It feels like the answer should be yes. Do we take a prepared? Maybe. Do we remove a strike? Probably. Let's take Shockwave. And let's remove a strike over getting another prepared. Because I want to upgrade tools of the trade before the other prepared, so it's fine. Straight up, just going to use Shockwave now. Then I will take like 2, I think. Yeah, I'm taking 2. And then I can't deal any damage. Very cool. All right, I guess we block here. All right, not much in the way of damage, but the Noxious Fumes is building up really quickly. And that's all that matters, you know? It's all that matters. GG's. Do I need acrobatics? It's not like I have a ton of sly cards yet. It might be unnecessary. I think that what we're doing is good. Hard to pass on an acrobatics though, because like acrobatics just always useful, or at least usually always useful. Fine, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, I have no AoE. This is, well, actually, that's not true. We have Noxious Fumes. That is, for all intents and purposes, AoE. Shockwave also pretty much AoE. I'm going to use this skill pot here for sure. Let's see what we got. Leg sweep, amazing. All right, so I'm taking like 2, so we're just gonna deal damage to you straight up. And then the Noxious Fumes goes off. And we're chilling. We also have that. We're not taking any damage, but this sucks. We don't have any damage to deal either. So, problem. That's a problem. So this guy's dead. Yeah, that guy's dead. And then we block and we strike. Sure. Not bad. Then we weaken you. We weaken you. We strike. Sure. We'll take 2. We're not really worried about taking a little bit of chip damage. I'm not happy about it, obviously. But I'm not super, super worried about taking chip damage because we get to rest and smith. This isn't great, though. This situation right here is not super good. We're not going to play Shockwave. Oh, I got to get rid of 2. All right, let's think. Kill. Kill. Block. Okay, we take 4 more. Those 2 are dead. This guy's not attacking, which is awesome. And then boom, boom. He's dead on the next turn. We win. Okay, not too bad. We got Nunchaku. I don't know how great that is. Reflex, phenomenal. Phenomenal. Now we get to rest with Regal Pillow. We do have Regal Pillow for the rest. And instead of upgrading tools of the trade, this is where it gets a little rough, I guess. We want to upgrade Noxious Fumes because Noxious Fumes is how we're going to beat Soulfish. So that's it. That's our entire game plan. I wonder if I should use Powdered Demise. I don't know if I need to, but I might want to. Fuck it. Let's use it. Let's use it. Powdered Demise, like the best situation for that is pretty much the Act 1 boss. Otherwise, you're like kind of holding it a little too long. Probably. Yeah, I guess the good news is this was at the bottom of the deck. I mean, that's not good news, but it's good news in this situation. We'll use the Shockwave here. I definitely am looking to upgrade the Shockwave. I'm looking to upgrade tools of the trade. Reflex, probably a decent upgrade. The good thing about tools of the trade, the beckon's just gone. Just straight up, just fucking gone. Like, you draw into them and you just get rid of them. Really, really nice. The bad news is it didn't help too much because there's too many beckons in the deck now. But at least we just like aren't taking a ton of damage, I suppose. So that's just solid. And this should be over now. It almost wasn't just over because we drew only defense there, which is crazy. In Venom.
Hey, listen.
I don't think so. Jack was good. I don't think I really want any of these. None of these are super good. Oh, you went to the parade? How was it, dude? Did you actually get there? 6 a.m. seems kind of... Were you able to, like, get an actual spot in line? My brother was there. My brother went. And so did my cousins. We really wanted to go, but the logistics from Jersey was, like, too much. Like a third of the block back already. Yeah, that's what we were afraid of. By the time we got there, we were afraid we were getting nowhere. Oh, you climbed the scaffold? Okay. That must have been amazing, dude. That must have been so cool. I'm jealous. We had every intention of going, and then we could not, like, because people started lining up like the day before. That's dope, dude. That's dope. So my goal here is to go to as many fires as possible. You walked home? Okay, okay. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. It looked like a great time. It looked like everybody had a good time. We really, really wanted to go. We had every intention of going, and then like last night, like yesterday afternoon, we heard like all the people were lining up already and all this shit, and we were just like, I don't think it's gonna make any sense because we're just not even gonna get a place to stand by the time we get there. Yo, Pig Potty was good. Then hooped for an hour and a half, and then went to see your friend's band play at a bar. Yo, let's go, dude. What's the name of the band? Sad Pageant? I'm not familiar. Is the new patch in the beta version? Both the beta and the new patch and the main patch are the same. They're the same now. They basically updated the main patch to have all the changes to the beta over the past month or month and a half, whatever it's been. And then they also added a couple of things in. They fixed the RNG and dead game. Even though if you play 25 hours a day and make data charts, you can start to predict the RNG sometimes. Dead game. They fixed it. They fixed that, Big Body. They fixed it. Yeah, they fixed that today. It's really funny. That was the reaction, was dead game. Like they fixed it like 3 days later. Yeah, they fixed the RNG. They did the RNG fix, Salvador. And then they also added mods. They also added mods from the Steam Workshop now. So nobody has to do it from Nexus mods anymore. They can do it straight from the Steam Workshop once they get added in. People just got to add their own in there. He said dead game. Okay, I'm going to take Brightest Flame here because we don't want the Golden Compass, right? Because I want to go to as many fires as possible, which 3 is as many fires as possible. And I think... Is the Golden Compass 3, actually? I forget now. One, two, three, 4. There's actually 4 fires for the Golden Compass. Maybe we do take that. There's 4 fires for the Golden Compass, and we have miniature tent. So actually, I'm gonna go with that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. So we're chilling. We're going Golden Compass here. I want to upgrade as much shit as possible. The amount of people in-depth charting their data for this game is At least surprising to me. I don't know if I'm surprised, honestly. But I guess I understand the concern, but I think it was a little overblown, to be fair. All right, we use Shockwave here. See, we're much better. It's funny because the previous run that I had, Tunneler was crazy good against us, and now much more viable, like much more reasonable to face off against Tunneler. We have better scaling, better damage, better kind of everything. Just need that poison to keep chipping away at him. So we could break him down right now. Let's see if we can do anything else. All right, this is our best path here. Tunneler, you're not getting away, buddy. It's over for you, pal. You're fucked, buddy. Goodbye. Do you guys remember the previous run when I was taking a shit ton of damage from Tunneler? This worked out. Tactician. Sure. All right, this is kind of awkward, but we're going to take the debt here. Please don't give me a curse. Money, sure. Ooh, they tried to give me the curse. Bronze scales, we'll take it. They almost gave me the curse. Little scary. Little scary. Okay, that guy's stunned. We take 3, no big deal. Fuck. All right, we'll shockwave him. Oh, yes, dude. Thank you. I'm looking forward to looking at that. I was really curious how good it was. I'm jealous, but I can appreciate it. Okay, this guy's dead now. This guy's not stunned. Lethal. Jeez. All right, we don't really want any of these. All right, we get to rest, fully healed, and we get to upgrade something, and finally we get to upgrade the tools of the trade. Perfect. Where the Knicks are fucking legends. True. Didn't burn as bad as I expected. I didn't think it would be that bad. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Discard that. We don't want the debt. Yeah, we're kind of cooking here. We're doing all right. I'll gain an energy here. Discard one of those. As the new RNG playing, pretty good. It's pretty good. I think it's really good, actually, to be honest. I hope that at the shop they give me... You just read through the whole patch notes? You did? What did you think, bud? I hope they give me something, like, what am I looking for? Like a Giria at the shop, or shovel, maybe? Shovel's greedy, but I'm down. Oh, we just got the debt taken out. That sucks. I wasn't thinking about it. Do we take a blur here? Yeah, I'm down to take a blur. Upgrade Shockwave, make that more useful. Rest for 4 HP, why not? Relics, get your relics here. Well, normally I would buy something from this guy because these are reasonable, but I have a membership card, so I'm going to pass. I'm going to pass because there's specific things that I'm looking for. Sturdy clamp, really good. From the shop. Okay. This is fucking awkward. If only we had gotten this right before we got the fucking fake merchant, but it's fine. We'll take it. Meat on the bone, pretty useless for me. Oh, man. I guess it makes less sense to downgrade, even though we do have the miniature tent. We can just get a common relic because we have this. That'll make up for some of the lost golds. I love Wongo, but it's not super good here. Something to think about, taking the downgrade. Then we can just upgrade that card. Is there a specific upgrade that I really desperately want? Not really. I think I'll downgrade. I think I will downgrade. Because I can just upgrade it in a minute. Footwork. Bang. This was worth it. This was worth it. Ricochet, footwork, another prepared. Even a dark shackles. Oh, wait. I want to throw this at you. Removing the debt is really good. Joss paper, not super useful. Strike dummy, it's really not bad. I'm definitely taking a footwork. I'm definitely taking the prepared. I'm definitely taking the ricochet. Probably some potions. Secret weapon? I don't know. I don't know about that. I want to take royal stamp. I just don't know what I would royal stamp. We could put like tools of the trade right at the top of the deck. We could put noxious fumes right at the top of the deck. Let's get rid of this debt. That's just gone. Footwork, prepared, ricochet. That's all coming to us. Royal stamp. I think it's going to be noxious fumes. I think. Oh, right. Right. This doesn't work for powers. Duh. Duh. Duh, 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 duh. So then I do it for prepared? I'm down with that. No, we do it for Shockwave. We do it for Shockwave. Yeah. We royal stamp that Shockwave. Fuck yeah. Let me take 2 potions. Do we really want a Dark Shackles? Honestly, yeah, Dark Shackles is good against Knowledge Demon. Shockwave right away and then take a bunch of damage. I think that's fine. That's fine. All right, let's draw. All right, Noxious Fumes we desperately need. And we're drawing. Discard this, gain an energy. Oh, this is the multi-attack turn. This is awkward. All right, I guess... I guess we just take 14 to the fucking face here. Not much we could do. Bro. I just discarded the fucking footwork by accident. Really extra stupid. Extra dumb. We probably have to use both potions. Not having footwork in play is super painful. I can't believe that I just did that. All right, Dark Shackles here. I don't know how we're getting through this. Not having footwork in play is so bad. All right, we're gonna take 12. And we should be able to kill him on this turn. Maybe. There's the footwork. Okay. We had lethal. We're good. Good. Got a little scary, though. Meat on the bone helping big time. Don't think I really want this. Flick Flack is pretty good, to be honest. Let's go Flick Flack. Flick Flack is just like fine. We rest. We're back up to 63 HP. We're totally fine. And then we probably, well, the prepared's upgraded or the footwork upgraded. What's more important? I think footwork. We'll just go footwork here. Footwork upgrade is vital. All right, immediately weaken you. No way to discard here. You don't like that. Yeah, that's fine. We don't want to ricochet this guy anyway. We have the thorns. We can just chill. Footwork. Perfect. All right, we take one. We could have used that Dark Shackles for the next turn. The next turn, that would have been really good. Drawing into that was painful. I should have thought about that. I should have absolutely considered that. Instead, we considered nothing. And pain is all we'll receive. It doesn't matter. We're fine. Doesn't matter because he's like super weakened because of the shockwaves. So kind of just fine. We'll Dark Shackles you now, I guess, just to use it. All right, by the time he's attacking again, he should be dead. I would hope. Yes, we're good. Okay. Not too bad. We didn't take too much damage. A strawberry's really good. A backflip is very good. Fully heal going into this fight. We do have a potion left, and then we upgrade the prepared. We have another prepared to upgrade as well, but we'll get to that when we get to it. All right. Noxious Fumes, Poison Stab, Strike. Solid start. Noxious Fumes on turn 1 is huge. Do we want to draw one fewer card? I do have a lot of health. So normally taking 6 damage is fine. With a lot of health, right? Excuse me. Maybe I'm willing to just take the damage here. It's close. Nah, we'll draw one fewer card. Fuck it. We theoretically have a lot of draw. In theory. Okay, Tools of the Trade now in play makes that a lot more true. Okay. Good turn. Oh, they're not attacking. Shit. Okay. We get the footwork in play. We carry over the blur. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I gotta do 2. Okay, we'll still do it. Yeah, I need to play more cards, so we gotta take the damage here for sure. I can't go about this without playing cards. That's for sure. Wish we had a blur to carry over all this block because all the defensive cards are there. We're not going to have much block here. Well, in a sense, we have the Sturdy Clamp. I guess that's sort of blur. Kind of. Not really, but kind of. All right. We'll do that. We're taking 6. Not happy about it, but we are taking 6 there. Then some more, and then gain 1 less energy, or take 8. I'm at 46 health. I guess we'll gain 1 less energy. I don't know. I'm a little afraid. We're like a little bit close to being in a problem space, I guess. Probably fine. We're probably totally fine. The noxious fumes are putting in a lot of work as long as we can block. And we do have dark shackles, so this is really good. Great turn for dark shackles. All right, we're taking 7. Actually, we're taking way more than 7. But it's okay. We're in okay shape. All right. I might have handled this a little poorly. Probably okay because we have the potion. So oh, we also have Nunchaku, which is really good. Yeah, we're fine. GG's. GG's. It's a little scary. Yo, Zyara! What's good, buddy? My favorite and least favorite character in Slay 2. It depends on what the criteria is for that. My worst character, let's go. My worst character for me is Regent. I feel like I'm still learning how to play Regent a lot. My best character, the character I have the highest win rate for is Ironclad. I really love the Ironclad in STS1. I also really love Silent. I know a lot of people don't like Silent because it's like too OP. Some people say that. I don't know if I agree with that. I really do like Silent a lot. I like Necrobinder. Like, I think Necrobinder is really fun. It's hard for me to find a character I dislike because even though I struggle with Regent, I play Regent a lot because I want to get better with him, and I like his his card pool and the things that he does. So it's kind of hard to be like least favorite. Like, I would say Regent probably my least favorite, but I still like Regent. You know what I mean? And my favorite, it's also hard to pick a favorite because like I played so much of Slay the Spire 1 that it's hard to not say one of those characters. And then I want to say like somebody new, like Necro or Regent as my favorite. I guess like favorite new character is Necro, but maybe my favorite character is either Silent or Ironclad. It's hard to say because then that leaves Defect off the list, and I really like Defect. I think it depends on my mood. Is she going to be revealed as the Architect? What if I told you that the Watcher is Necrobinder but dead? Better theory? Probably the lore proves that that's not true, but fun to think about. I think Watcher is going to end up being in the game, yeah. I think there's a good chance that they add her. I don't think she's the architect, though. Crazy? Do I take a second tools of the trade? A little crazy. Fuck it, I'm gonna take a second tools of the trade. It seems psychotic. 999 gold. We have membership card and we have miniature tent. Is that fucking crazy? There's no 3 fire paths. Nope, I lied. There is a 3 fire path. I see it now. Good point, could be. I'm not sure. That's just a theory that she could be Necro. She's really angry. It seems probably not, but interesting to think about. Kind of. Is there a 2 shop path? There is. There's a 2 shop path that only has 2 fires, which I hate, but also possibly fine. I don't really want fur coat. I don't really like fur coat. And delicate frond, we only have 2 potions. Yeah, we only have 2 potion slots. So I don't see how I don't take the 999 gold. Because the RNG, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad they fixed it. They were really quick on it too. Like that thing came out like 2-3 days ago and they were able to fix it pretty quickly. So I'm glad it was a simple fix, you know. I'm glad it wasn't anything too crazy. Damn, this is actually hard. Like, this is actually a hard choice. I'm definitely taking the 999 gold. Okay. But the question is, do we go to 1 shop at the 1200 or do we go to 2 shops? Nah, we go to 2 shops. We go to 2 shops. Because with membership card, it's so cheap. It'd be foolish not to. Oh, I don't love this start. Oh, I don't love this at all. Not at all. We're going to use the energy pot. Flick flack. Beautiful. We needed that. Alright, we're just going to lose max HP, I guess. We lost like 6 there, I think. Plus regular HP. Not great. Not feeling super good about it. But it is what it is. skip those. It's all about what are we getting from these shops. These shops are going to be huge. So it is what it is. We'll enchant the tools of the trade. Give me something good here. Enchanted attacks. That's crazy. I was thinking about enchanting Ricochet. And had I done that, we would have been in great shape. Alchemize. It's not bad. Snecko Skull's a definite. Ripple Basin's definite. I might as well get Mystic Lighter because, like, it's not going to hurt. We do have Eon Glass coming up. I got to keep that in mind. Don't want to be too silly about that. Escape Plan's bad into Eon Glass. I think I still want to take it. We want to remove his strike for sure. I got too many strikes. We could honestly run into a question mark where this is where we enchant an attack, so I'm going to take that. Alchemize, I really want to take it. I really do. I think I will. I'm going to take Escape Plan, Alchemize. And then these two pots. And that's fine. 31 card deck now. Enchant an attack? No. Sucks. Snecko Skull is actually pretty good for this build, considering we are living off of poison. Like, all we have really is Noxious Fumes that's doing a lot of scaling damage. Horncleat is so necessary. Venerable Tea Set. It's been setting me up in the beginning. I think Anchor's so good. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. We haven't used Snecko Skull at all, but, you know, kind of need it. All right, we'll take the Anchor. It's fine. Heal 10, obtain 300 gold. Do I need 300 gold? I don't know about that. It's also adding a regret. Or I'd like to remove cards. We're going to heal here. Normally I would add it, but we're going to have like well over 700 going into this last shop. Seems pointless to do that. No Venerable Tea Set. Oh wait, we do have Venerable Tea Set. Excuse me. This does not weaken you. All right, we'll burn both potions, then we'll shockwave. We're taking 12 here. But it's fine. We at least got the thing off of them. The artifacts off of them. That's the hardest part of this fight, I guess. This is also awkward. carry over the block with the blur. We're not carrying much, but we're carrying a little. Not amazing, but still fine. We get to carry over 8 block. He's not attacking, but it's good for the burns. Get rid of that. Do this, do this. Do this. So we'll be carrying over like 18, 16, 16. 37 he's attacking with. No one likes that. That seems mean. No more fucking draw, huh? Get rid of those. Draw me some cards. Draw me another card. Lots of burns in this deck. Not good. Or lots of burns in this hand, I should say. We're going to carry over 10. 41's a lot. A very large amount. We Dark Shackles you, and we take 10. Getting a little rough, huh? This guy is always tough to deal with. Like, genuinely always, like, very difficult to deal with. Okay, we killed him, though. It's over. We just gotta make sure we block all the burns. Or kill him straight up right here. Doesn't look like we can. Okay, so he's dead. Not great. We get a Twisted Funnel. That's nice. Not too bad. Don't really want these. Let's hope for the best. Lizard Tail will save us if we need it. We might need it. Like, there's always the possibility that we need that. Carry the 10 block over and do as much as we can here. Okay, very solid. We're going to carry like 20 block now. I might have to save this flex, but I don't know. We have the Alchemize, right? Let's see the colorless pot. Let's see what this brings us. Beatdown? Free beatdown? Yes, I will even use the flex bot. Yeah, that was pretty good. Pretty good turn. Pretty good turn. We like that. We like that a lot. All right, this guy's dead basically. Sort of. Not quite, I guess. It's not quite over. Pretty close. I don't want to play Noxious Fumes, I don't think. Maybe I do. No, because on the next turn, he'll be dead. So we don't need to. Or right there on that turn with the Thorns. Never mind. Never mind. Prepared. Yes. We'll take another prepared. Okay. We rest. Full heal. Very nice. Now we Smith. One of the prepareds. We Smith one of the prepareds. Here we go. The final shop. This is the big one. This is the big one. It's not what we were looking for, really. Oh? Yo, Soccer King with the bits. Go New York, go New York, go. How we doing, buddy? Thank you for the bits. We got the Mystic Lighter, and now we can put Momentum. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Momentum 5 on Ricochet. Actually broken. Actually broken. Candelabra, we just won the run potentially based off of that enchantment. That parade was wild. Yeah, dude, it looked crazy. It looked crazy. We skipped out on it. We were gonna go and then we didn't go. Because it got so packed early on. And driving all the way from like we're like an hour and a half away, so but it looked really fun. Everything's pretty good, man. I can't complain. My life is pretty good. Life is pretty good. The Knicks are the champs. So I'm feeling pretty good about it. How have you been? I'm going to take a festive popper just because. I'm going to take the acrobatics for sure. And to possibly get turned away. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's exactly the conclusion that we came to. We were like, we were all completely set that we were going, and then we were like, they were gonna start. They said that they would start turning people away at 7 o'clock. I was like, I think I would get there at like 5:36. But if they're turning people away at 7, that means that it's gonna be so packed you're not gonna have any standing room. So I was just like, fuck it. I'm gonna remove a strike here. Take the Radiant Tincture, I think. I don't want to take Gambit because that's scary as hell. I guess we'll just take Festive Popper because it's just extra damage. Let's hope the momentum on Ricochet is enough to get us through this. Let's hope. That was pretty good. We do things. We do things here. We do a decent amount here. Kind of nice. Now, how do we get through the rest of this. I don't really want to get rid of these potions right now. I feel like these would be much more useful in the Eon Glass fight. Am I crazy? Maybe not. Maybe not. Not sure. Here goes Ricochet. Oh my god. Ricochet just won. Never mind. No point in using the potions. No cunning potion needed. We take a backflip here. More cycling through the deck to get to that Ricochet more often. I guess. Do I take on the elite? I think I do. I think we take on the elites. Here we go. Gain an energy. We're going to do that. Let's go ahead and Radiant Tincture here so we can play the tools of the trade. Good idea. I think that's good. Get rid of you. Definitely Noxious Fumes here. Need to kill this guy first. Ricochet, huge. Okay, that motherfucker's dead already. Guess we go after the first guy instead. Yeah, first guy's fine. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. We killed the back guy really quickly. You love to see it. You love to see it. Gonna grab a potion, of course. It is a flex pot because that's what every potion has been. It seems like. It seems like they're all flex pots. Crazy. I'm taking 7. I guess that's fine. Oh, I forgot I had Ripple Basing. Yeah, we're kind of killing it here. Like, we're not in bad shape at all. Honestly, like, not really that bad at all. GG's. The deck is surviving that elite pretty well. So I'm feeling pretty good about it. Do I get rid of the flex spot or do I keep it? I should probably upgrade the Ricochet because that's going to be our main way of winning. It's going to be the most important way for us to win. And we're going into the Eon Glass fight. Let's hope for the best here. I do feel pretty strong, but you never know. You never know. I'm not trying to be too full of myself here. So we got most of the debuffs off. Let's get rid of the last one, and then let's shockwave him because that's big. No, I need to use you. Okay. Use the cure-all here. Pick up a potion. All right, we're going to take a little bit of damage here. 12, a lot. But it is what it is. Awkward. I want to carry the block over, so I'm just going to keep using those block cards. See, we stripped the artifact right away. This is kind of what I was talking about before. You strip the artifacts right away, like, things go better in this fight in that case. All right, we poison you. And we get to blur. Huge, huge. As long as you strip the artifacts away with Eon Glass, with Silent, the fight gets a lot easier. Also, having something that is dealing a boatload of damage, like this Ricochet, that you can get to multiple times, is enormous. Absolutely enormous. Now let's continue to try and cycle through the deck. Just spend cards on cycling through the deck because we want to get there as soon as possible. So bring out those withers. Oh my god, I was hoping to draw that one. All right. Try and cycle through the deck as much as we can based off of that Ricochet. Then discard these two. That's fine. Discard that. This. Backflip. Escape plan. Backflip. There's the Ricochet. Get rid of the Ricochet. Bang. Oh, man. Woo! Crushing it. There he goes. Yeah, this is not too bad. Not too bad. I guess I could have kept the strike. Using the strike was probably fine there. All right, carry over all the extra block. Give me the Ricochet right here. Oh no. Oh fucking no. Oh no. We needed 10 damage to kill this guy, and he's dealing 57 straight to the fucking dome. Ugh. Awful. All right, we're taking 27 plus this. We're taking 23. That's terrible. Like, genuinely terrible. For 10 damage that we missed out on? Come on, man. Okay. So, strategy time. Meat on the bone. I have to take 2 damage here to heal. So, how do I manipulate this so I take 2 damage, but not too much? This guy's going to die because of the poison. Right now, I'm taking 12. 12 is not worth getting in meat on the bone range. Now I'm taking 13. I'm taking 5 this way. We will take 5 damage here to heal 12. So we gain an extra like 7 HP. because Xeon Glass dies, and then we go up to 43. That's your strategy right there. That's your meat on the bone strategy right there. Hell yeah. And we still have our potions, so we're definitely using fish oil. That's for sure. Okay, good start. We carry 5 over. It's not a lot, but it's fine. Chains of Binding here. What do we discard? I guess we could discard this strike that's useless. We get the footwork going. We get the noxious fumes going. We get the alchemize going. Look at all that. Carry the block over. This is great. I mean, this is how you want to do things. We don't want to discard the Tactician because I want Tools of the Trade in play, not Tactician. All right, not much else going on here. This feels like we can get the win here. Big ricochet going on here. Get rid of the greed. This feels like we're in a great position. That's all you want. You know, you want to be in a position to potentially win. That's all you can ask for. Sometimes things don't go your way, sometimes they do. The escape plan. We'll do this. Where's that ricochet? Oh, it's still in the deck. I mean, still in the discard pile. Would I prefer to draw here? I think I'd prefer to draw. Where's that damn ricochet? There it is. All right, the dog's dead. I don't know. Is that a dog? Probably not a dog. All right, carry over 30 blocks. She's going to deal 40. No, she deals 30. Oh, because she's weakened. Okay. Let me find that ricochet. Give me that ricochet one more time. Please. There it is. Another huge ricochet. Oh, man. Really good. Any chance we have a blur somewhere? I can't draw anymore. This will just strike you. Okay, I definitely want to use blur here. Escape plan's good. Prepared is good. Any chance we could draw to the ricochet? I wonder. Doesn't look like it. Also, I don't want to draw anymore. I just want to stay here. Because if I draw into it again and I can't play it, I'll be sad. There it is. GG's. GG's. Not too bad. Not too bad. Like things that deck went really well. The deck went really well. That momentum, that ricochet with momentum was so big. Too easy. Yeah, that worked out really well. We were talking about a lot about Eon Glass. We were talking a lot about Eon Glass just a couple minutes earlier. And that showed how you could do it. Ricochet momentum, so good. Yeah, that was really nice. I can't lie. That was really, really good. 6 or more elites, 25 or more relics. Money, money. That was crazy cool. Well played. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that, D. Spend more than 1,000 gold at the merchant, one with 200 or more gold, and defeated a boss without losing HP. Which one was that? Was that the queen? Maybe I didn't take any damage to the queen. Might be true. This was the run. This was the run in all its glory. A shockwave with royal stamp, the ricochet with momentum, the 2 tools of the trade. Kind of a weird way to do discard, but it worked. Plus, we also had Mystic Lighter. So Mystic Lighter, underrated part about that, I kept talking about the momentum, but Mystic Lighter gave it basically an additional 9 damage per hit. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm not pretty sure. I know that. So that was also very, very good. The Alchemize was a nice little touch just to get an extra potion here and there during the fights. It was a good run. It was really good. I don't know if Jeremiah is still here and got to see that, but I would say that's like how I handle Eon Glass a majority of the time. Because we were talking so much about that. I would say that I handle Eon Glass a lot with building up block and just having some sort of something that's scaling. At first, it was Noxious Fumes for like the first 2 acts. But as I was going through Act 3, I knew I needed something more. What I thought that would be was more poison, like figure out a way to get like another Noxious Fumes or something like that. That's why I grabbed, what did I have that I had to trade? Oh, plus we had a Lizard Tail that we never used. What did I have that I had to trade? It was Snecko Skull. I had the Snecko Skull and I was like, that's going to add a little more extra poison to the bosses. But it turns out it was the Ricochet that mattered. It was the Ricochet that was really the biggest one there. That was a great run. That was fun. Also, getting a membership card and also having 1 billion gold is really, really helpful. It's really helpful when you can spend your gold on like everything. Generational A10 run. I maybe a little bit of an exaggeration, generational, but it was pretty good. I'm really glad that happened because we were talking so much about Eon Glass, like, and how difficult it is to beat with Silent. I did take 40 damage. Like, that's a lot of damage to take there. Oh, I took 0 with Queen. Taking 40 damage with Eon Glass, rough. Oh, interesting. It also calls the Alchemize potion a reward on this thing. It's pretty funny. But as late as floor 46, you can get your scaling damage there. You can. I think that's going to be a solid time for me to stop because it is 2:30 in the morning. It is 2:30 in the morning. However, let's promote some things. Join the Discord, okay? If you want to talk to me, I'm in the Discord all the time. There's a lot of people that play Slay the Spire in there that are there. If you need help, if you want help, if you want to like just talk about the game, whatever, hop in the Discord, you know? Go check that out. It's a really good community. We talk a lot about everything, movies, sports, shows, books, TV, all that stuff. And thank you to everybody who is supporting on YouTube, everybody who's supporting on Twitch. I appreciate you guys big time. Also, if you don't know, I have a YouTube channel. So subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm sure you realize that because I was talking to a lot of people that were on YouTube watching the stream. Thank you to everybody on YouTube for watching. Thank you for all the super chats from Jeremiah. Zedric, you have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Go Show ran with some love. Thank you to all the new follows on Twitch, all the new subs on YouTube. Thank you, Demon Ice, with the gifted sub. I appreciate everybody hanging out. I'm going to have a new video about the patch notes. I'm going to post that tonight. And there'll be some videos over the weekend and stuff like that. I'll be back for a stream tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern time. Hopefully there will be more mods out and we'll get a chance to try them out. So you guys enjoy yourselves. Thank you so much for all your support. I appreciate every single one of you. And I'll catch you tomorrow. We'll be playing more on the new patch and maybe playing some mods. Good night, everyone.